playing. I don't want to fight anything. I want this to be all role play. That's all I want to hear.
Oh, we're practicing our Greek.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And you're doing it in Greek. I think we are playing Pathfinder tonight. So everybody brush up on your Pathfinder real quick, just because. Yep. Okay. We got until now. Great. Awesome, everybody. Welcome back to today's game. I don't know if we're even streaming or not, but let's just dive in. I'm sure we'll be up there eventually. Hello, one and all. You will all remember from last time. Ooh. Actually, let me start this one over because I know this is the Lion King music. So you know it's Hans Zimmer, and I'm gonna just bump it up a little while I do a little recap. So, for those of us that might be joining us on the Discord, hold on, wait, I got Discord open. I can check right now. We are not streaming yet. Regardless, for you all, how's this volume, by the way? Good? Too loud? Too soft?
Just right.
Chef's kiss. So, as you all can recall, you all answered a summons even, by a bard of some, who knows, reputation, by the name of Kyra, who was looking for a group of heroes to follow around and write about their great exploits. There had also recently been an announcement, a proclamation of a prophecy by the Oracle Versi, calling out the fact that the oath of peace made between the Titans and the five gods was coming to an end, and with it would come the destruction of everything that is Thylea, the entire land and continent of Thylea. A very tragic, horrible occurrence. Basically, prophesying the end times. So Kyra summoned up a group of heroes together to hopefully rise up to the challenge and meet their fate. You all slayed a great boar sent from the twin titans Lutheria and Sidon themselves to terrorize the Heartlands. And you all vanquished the evil beast, but not before it ominously delivered a warning in your minds. But as per Thylean customs, once the beast was thoroughly slain, you sacrificed it. You had your choice of the gods to dedicate the sacrifice to, and you all decided on Valis, goddess of wisdom. And that was a great, great victory for your party. And then after that, Kyra informed you that the Oracle Versi had not been heard from in some time, had gone quiet. And she was quite worried and also was kind of hoping you all would receive some sort of divine destiny from the Oracle. Hopefully something along the lines of like how to save Thylea. And sure enough, you went to the Oracle's temple where you found some soldiers of the Order of Sidon there that you bypassed. And there were a number of creepy, awful monsters residing in the temple of the Oracle that Victor took as the Oracle changing the keys for him upon his return. But you've made it to the Oracle. You slayed the evil Sia hag, Helica, and her water creature dissipated and fell apart immediately. You saved the Oracle Versi. with astonishment as they look around at all of you. Well, that was something special, wasn't it? Well. Wow, there's a lot there. A lot there. What do you all make of it?
Sounds like we need to get going back to a certain city called something. Gotta find it.
I love that city. That's one of my favorite cities.
It's got a necropolis in there. Telemoch.
Oh, yes. Telemark. Yes. What did she tell you specifically again, Dawn? I wasn't really listening, honestly. I tuned out for a moment. I was thinking about how to write about this when I was going to chronicle your epic journeys.
Oh. Gotta go to Telemoch, which I assume is the city of dead. Find that. Find the Silent Guardian to reveal some things I didn't know about myself.
Oh.
And that's kind of as much as I remember from the 5 minutes ago.
Fascinating. Well, it sounds like that is all very well and good for things that pertain to you, Dog. Very nice.
I think Victor would just step up, as I think the Oracle Percy was saying, we have to shape the silver fires of a lost forge in order to craft the tools to defeat the Titans. These are, and also reclaim the mighty weapons wielded by against the Titans by the first Dragon Lord, which is like, my stuff.
That's right, because you were a Dragon Lord, right?
Yes, of course.
Yes.
Of course.
As he loves to remind us very often.
And the last one was very strange. She told us that we must drink deep from the bottomless dragon horn, and it will reveal a vision that even she cannot see.
Yes.
Indeed, yes. Yes, indeed. Now, these are all very interesting tasks laid before you. They certainly won't be easy, any of them. You mentioned something about lighting the fires of the Mithril Forge, I believe?
Yes.
It's some sort of it's silver fires of a lost forge, but if you think it's a Mithril Forge, that's great. We have a start now.
Oh, I'm fairly confident. Yes, I'm pretty sure the forge she was referring to is the Mithril Forge.
Great.
Which you all know the Mithril Forge, right? Yes.
Yes.
Yes, of course.
Yes.
I know you do, Pythia. I know you do.
Yes.
The rest of you also do, of course. So I needn't bore you with the details. Unless you want me to tell you. Again, just in case you.
Yeah, I think please do.
Yes.
Absolutely, yes. The Mithril Forge, of course, was it's a legendary forge. It was used by the dwarves to construct the weapons of the gods in the First War. The forge can be used to build, to forge even, indeed, powerful magic items, or even repair ancient magical items that no longer work. I suggest you all, for that one, I would suggest you all travel to the nearby city of Astoria. After all, in that city, there are a clan of dwarves who work the local copper mines, and they are likely to know more about the forge's whereabouts, as it is, it is, as all great, myths and legends, of course, it is quite lost to time. So nobody really knows where it is. But I'm sure dwarfs are very good secret keepers. And maybe we can convince them to share with us its location. Yes. So that will be quite fun.
Will we be able to put the Dragon Lord, the broken one that has no use, in the forge to see if we can fix him?
Kara, she tries to hide her laughter, but clearly, it's like.
I think Pythia is going to stand up and start clapping, yes.
I don't know. I mean, Victor, you. What would you say is maybe, I don't know, Victor's worst quality? I don't know. I can't think of any right now. What would you all say? And she starts walking around you, Victor, and looking you up and down. Certainly a nice bottom, Victor. Excellent work. Excellent work there.
Yes.
Right.
What do you all hate about Victor? I shall write this down as to keep it for my records.
It's very pompous.
Pompous,
Yeah,
yes.
absolutely. Yeah.
Pompous.
Mean brilliant.
I'll write that one down too, but I'll
Yes.
write it smaller. Pompous and brilliant. You know, some of the best heroes, they have strengths and they have weaknesses. It's great. So we don't want to fix any of you all too much because honestly, you're perfect just as you are.
Yes.
Yeah, sure. So if you believe that, I've got a few more for you. So what were some of the other labors that you all spoke of again? Maybe we can shine some light on them. Hey, Proteus, old boy. And Proteus just kind of is like slowly, like barely keeping up with Kyra's speed of conversation. But he just looks to all of you, stroking his like long, fluffy, like cloud-like beard. He just goes, "Yes, these are interesting tidings indeed."
Mm,
Did somebody mention Telemach?
Yeah, a few of us need to go there.
Interesting. Well, yes, the weapons of the first Dragon Lords were indeed forged at the Mithril Forged by the god of craft himself, Vulcan. And all of these weapons were capable of wounding the Titans and those descended from them. So it would indeed be a good idea to attend to the Mithril mines, the forge. Yes, but the weapons that were forged, these can be found in Telemach. It is a necropolis, you see, a city of the dead high in the Mithril Mountains. A mountain range long revered for its mithril ore deposits. Many clans of dwarves have risen and fallen in the Mithril Mountains. You see, the tombs of Telemach were built to house the remains of the Dragon Lords who's returned to Thylea 5 centuries ago. Obviously not Victor here, but you may see some of your old friends there, Victor. No one ever goes to Telemach now, though. You see, it is guarded by a gatekeeper, far from life, imbued with the power of undeath, known as Damon, who must be paid. This gatekeeper must be paid with a special coin before he will allow anyone entrance to the great city. Now, I do indeed have one of these ancient coins, and since it seems the future of Thylea rests on your shoulders, I shall give it to you. Hold a moment. And he starts patting down his robes and looking for it.
Is this coin a once and done, or is this a we're in once we give it?
I imagine it is you pay him with the coin.
Thanks.
And Proteus, where did you happen to find this coin?
I believe it was given as an offering to Versi some centuries ago, and she bestowed it to me. And she said, "Oh, I see." She said I would need it one day, and that I would know when to part with it. And that day is today. And he holds up this ancient coin in his hands. This ancient, absolutely rusted through with like even a little like patina around this coin, and he holds it out to you, to your whole party, and just goes, "Here, take this coin, and keep it safe until you arrive at Telemark, so that you may pay the gatekeeper Damon, and enter the city to complete your business and claim the weapons of the Dragon Lord."
I'm gonna go to grab the coin.
His hand is like shaky with old arthritis and all that, but he hands it slowly and he puts it in your palm gently. So I actually know the third one. It was you had to find something, drink from something.
The dragon horn.
Dragon horn, yes, that's what it was. Dragon horn, yes. So, the horn of Balmitria. The horn of Balmitria. It is an actual dragon horn. From the famed silver dragon Balmitria, of course, who lost it in the battle against the Gigans all those years ago during the First War. Very, very, very storied history, of course. It was recovered by the priests of Mitros and consecrated by the five gods themselves. It reputedly has many magical powers, including the ability to grant visions to those who drink from it, as the oracle mentioned. The horn is currently stowed in a reliquary in the city of Astoria. So that seems like that would be the easiest one. We have hidden forge in the mountains. We have the undead, the ruins of Telemark. Well, I suppose we could get there. We do have the coins to access it. But this one's just in Astoria. So we're going there anyway, it seems like, for the Mithra Forge. So it might be good to just pick that up, swing by and pick it up along the way. Yes. So
Yes.
I feel like, yes, indeed, yes. Yes. So I believe, didn't she say these would be hard? It's starting to hardly seem like a challenge, especially for you five. You've come so far already.
Yes.
I think that we shouldn't count our victories or count our eggs before they hatch.
Oh, very wise indeed, Astara. Very wise.
As soon as she says that, Pythia's going to check her hair and pull out a nest of eggs and start counting them really quick, and then put them back into her hair.
I didn't think she meant. Okay, yes, never mind. Anyway, so I believe our business here is concluded, unless anybody wishes to stay and rest upon these, dusty rugs.
I think that we should leave the Dragon Lord with his girlfriend and
she did seem
head
to
back
be quite attached to you.
Yeah.
Oh, she was more thinking that we should go on this quest and maybe save the world. That seems to be a important thing to do right now.
Well, we will go and we'll leave you here, as to rest your ancient
Oh,
bones.
I can't leave such an important task to just not help out. I can't just leave it to the four of you.
Why?
Including Kira. So I feel I too must find my, in his armor and all that stuff. He just explains all this, a long list of lost items over the 500 years he has kind of missed.
For someone so great, you really are quite forgetful. Like,
well, yeah, 500 years is a long time,
Pythia's gonna lean over and to Astra and speak in Druid. He misses his shirt more than his love.
Astara is just gonna wink at Pythia and say, "Indeed," back in Druidic, and say, "I think he has commitment issues," and just go back to the party very.
I'm just gonna say yes out loud for everyone to hear. Yes.
I'm sure whatever they were talking about, yes, indeed. Now, of course, I will act as your guide and traveling companion. on this adventure. Of course, I need to be there firsthand to account for all the juicy details. Yes. Oh, I do have these for you all. And then she kind of runs around her bag. And she goes, actually, I'll give it to you on the road. It's stuck deep down in my pack, and I'll just get it for you later. It's a little tough, and when we break for camp, it might be a little easier for me to get you the rewards I promised you, the golden arrows, if you had not forgotten. So, what do you say we all make some waves, as it were?
We are heading to the city.
Yes, to head to Astoria, of course.
Astoria, sure. Let's see how it's faring, this day and age.
We'll see how
Yes.
Say it again, one more time.
I want to see how it developed, since the last time I've seen Astoria.
Oh, yes, well, I'm sure. Actually, you haven't seen Astoria, Victor.
Okay.
Astoria
Okay.
is a town that popped up after the dragon looked like a long time
Then
after.
I retract my statement.
No,
It's
it's
been
all
a lot
good.
of history. I don't
I just
know.
realized, I was like, oh, he probably wouldn't know what it is.
Yeah, that was like, let's go to this new place that obviously I've never been to.
Yes, no, it is quite an amazing city, named after one of your old friends, I believe, Astor Arkenlander.
Oh, right. That is
Yes.
amazing. I wonder if that's a
Yes.
city named after me. And he just wants her.
Oh, it's
wanders
very
out.
likely. If so, we should definitely visit. I'm sure it is full of people who are quality. Like you.
I'm going to talk to Dawn telepathically and say, don't you perhaps have like a spare dagger that you can just like how can you not how can you stand him? Just telepathically. No one else can hear it because
Mhm.
Can't respond
Sorry.
either.
well,
You don't
very
respond, is that
hard.
what you said?
I said I can't.
Oh, you can't respond. Got it. That's true. That's true. You can't. Okay. Well, what do you say, everyone? Shall we head on off?
Yes.
Yes,
Meanwhile,
that's the answer I was looking for.
Vilas has been kind of sitting, away from everyone else. He kind of after the prophecy, he kind of went off and he's been kind of sitting cross-legged on this little island over there. So he has no idea what's going on. He's not heard any of this conversation. So unless someone nudges him, he's probably just going to be sitting there. He's kind of got his eyes closed and just kind of reflective and meditating at the moment.
Actually, Vilas, as people start to make their way towards the bottom of the steps, Versi, the oracle, reappears at the bottom of the steps, having returned from upstairs where she was tending to the other temple attendants. She reappears, and Victor, basically like right in front of you as you get to the steps, she appears. You go, oh, hello, my love. Oh, I'm sorry. She says, oh, hello, my love. I think it's a little jacked. Did that sound the way it's supposed to sound? Or
No,
did
it sounded
too
great.
Yeah, it sounds
incomprehensible?
great. There's
sounded
still
good?
some of your voice on it. I'm not sure how to
There
you
is?
can mute the other
I
thing.
know how to do that. Actually,
Yeah.
I know how to fix that. Here we go.
We don't know the beeps at least.
Yeah, exactly. Can you all hear me?
Yep.
What about now?
Yeah.
Yep, that's it.
Oh, here. Okay. I gotta turn this off. Victor, my love! And she just rushes into the
This cave is so echoey. And then I run towards her.
Yes.
A little too much echo.
Yeah, I'm wondering why the hell it was not that echoey before. Oh well.
It's the echo part of the cave. We understand.
Here we go.
Yeah.
This is an appropriate amount of echo.
Yep.
Friends, I see and I know your time here is over. I have some gifts to impart unto you. For some of you, anyway. Vilas, and she And she looks over all of you and like over your shoulders and points back to Vilas in the far, far back of the chamber. Vilas.
Hold on, I'm just rolling. 18. Okay, I would have noticed.
Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
Vilas kind of opens his eyes a little bit and kind of just shakes a little bit.
Yeah,
What?
her voice kind of, you hear it almost in your head and out loud at the same time.
Mhm. Yeah. Then he'll kind of stand up and start moving over, just realizing that no one's over here anymore.
I have something for you, Vilas. Something that has been waiting here for you for quite some time. And she reaches behind her and she pulls out a beautiful brass shield with a large, like embroidered Grecian A on it that you recognize as being the basically the sigil of the town of Odyssey. She pulls it out and she holds out this brass shield to you. She says, "This shield here was offered to me by a young warrior monk some decades ago. A young woman who has risen to greatness by the name of Halcyon. This used to be her shield, and now it is yours. You take it. May it help you on your journey."
He also kind of pause for a moment and then just kind of hesitantly reach out and kind of take it, not making eye contact or looking directly towards her, and just kind of just say thank you. And
yeah, it is like a beautiful one of those large circular ones that's like semi-concave, but it is like beautiful brass and gold and reds and yellows all over it. It looks like this shield has been well taken care of since in its time here with Versi, and it is you can see like faint wear marks like on the handle of the shield, but other than that, the shield looks like it is basically in immaculate condition.
And just from my past before, I would have familiarity with this type of shield. It's
Yes.
very similar to.
You know that the warrior monks of Odyssey use these shields.
Okay. Thank you.
Of course. Dawn, I have something more for you. For I can tell that you still have questions lingering in your mind. Step forward, Dawn.
I do.
When you do, she similarly reaches behind her and pulls out the dried up, desiccated heart of the great boar that you had previously sliced open and drained, basically. And she has it somehow as she pulls it out, holds it in her hand. She is going to take both hands and just kind of condense the dried up heart. And as her hands go around it, it looks like it offers no resistance. Like cotton candy, somehow she just kind of collapses it in on itself and then releases both her hands over you and throws like a dark powder up in the air, like confetti over you, Dawn, that is thrown up and over you. And right as it falls down over you, it slows down and begins to hang suspended around you for a moment. It kind of just floats there like a snow globe where the liquid is so viscous that the snow just kind of is barely moving. All these little black, like powdery flakes hovering all around you. And as Versi watches the flakes with great intensity, like as if she is divining something from them, as she looks at them, her eyes kind of go black for a moment. And then the powdery flakes around you begin to, one by one, kind of turning into kind of dissipating into smoky shadows, bit by bit by bit, starting out kind of slow and then eventually kind of. And as each one kind of flares up and then dissipates, there is a wail, like a far off, ethereal, undeathly wail of the dead that you all can hear from kind of all around you as each one of this until the end when there's like several going off. It's like it's just a absolute chorus of ghostly wailing. And Versi is just kind of staring with her black eyes. And all the little smoky bits, the last two are sucked into her eyes as her head kind of dips back a moment, and she kind of stares off and then closes her eyes and then looks back to you, opens her eyes, and they're back to their usual gold irised form. I understand, Dawn. I understand you better, but not fully. Your parents, they tried to break the curse of your line years ago. Tried to make a deal with the Titan, Lutheria, but it wasn't enough. The curse still plagues you and your line. But you have been imbued with a fraction of the power of Lutheria's deathly domain. This is how you can do what you do. And disappear from sight. Appear to be something you're not. Such as this elephantine creature. This where those powers of yours hail from. And I see there is spirits cling to you, Dawn. They resonate with this power. They are drawn to you like moths to flame. Use this gift wisely, and may it help you on your journey. Break all of your curses.
Thank you. And I'm going to grab her hand and hold it to my forehead and bow. And then
She
back
gives a
up.
very solemn bow as you do that. As somebody who is very used to receiving, like, offerings and adulation, she receives you with closed eyes and gives you a smile. Yeah. And Victor, I have a gift for you too before you leave. And then she wraps her arms around your neck and embraces you for a good long embrace. It's like 20 seconds long. And you all are just kind of standing there. Victor, what's your face look like as she is embracing you to the rest of your friends?
Happy but sad at the same time because I want to say something after. So.
Okay. Yeah. As she kind of, there's one last tight squeeze, and then she starts to gently pull away before giving you a soft kiss on your left cheek, and then releases you slowly. And roll a Constitution. No, I'm just kidding.
Okay,
I saw Vilas's comment. I was like, oh. She stares at you one last time, Victor, before she goes. I know you have greatness in you, Victor. You'll achieve victory once again. You'll return back to me. This, I know.
And I hold her hand saying, like, I hate to go, but the world needs me, as you know. And these people behind me needs me.
I know. Go. Before this gets any harder.
And Victor is genuinely sad. Like, he's just kind of like but he's trying not to show it, so people like it's not
sure.
easy to tell. Yeah.
Yeah, you got a brave face as a dragon lord, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
She looks. She gives one last smile to all of you, and then says, "You are the chosen ones. I wish you all more than luck. And if you should ever require my company or my wisdom again, please do return." And then she kind of sadly begins walking back to her bed quarters.
Before she goes all the way, Pythia just wants to like, quickly just do the just touch her forehead really quick with her forehead, and be like, "I'll like we can catch up later, cousin." And,
Yes.
And then as she was, I also just I'll make sure that he's not too infatuated with that shirt.
She gives like a little chuckle, and she goes, and yeah, she gives a little chuckle, and then she says, "Well, can't be that attached to it. He does love to take it off. You'll see." And then she kind of walks away.
Yeah, Pythia's just going to just like the luster in her leaf just kind of goes down a second at that mental thought, and just
A single leaf.
yeah, little white crest was like, "What does she mean by that?" The little bird just trips
Oh, the
up.
little bird. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, well, white crest
Wait,
like,
like, what does that mean? I guess it's one of those things I'll learn when I'm older.
Yeah, well, when you meet a bee, I'll tell you.
Oh, bee. I hate bees. They're disgusting. Ew.
Exactly.
Yeah,
But
gross.
birds and bees never together.
I'll never end up with a bee.
I'll put a little sign that says "No bees allowed on the nest."
Yeah, they start flapping their little wings. Excellent, love it. All right, you all head out of the grotto through the rest of the temple, where the attendants that are there are all like bowing deeply to you, as so grateful as they are for coming in when you did and ostensibly like saving all of them. And as you all get to the temple steps, oh, sorry, you were about to leave the temple when Proteus, the old man, intercepts you all on the way out one last time. He looks to all of you and says, "Thank you, of course, once more for saving our oracle from the clutches of that miserable hag. I must say, I hope you will not take any offense, but I am skeptical that any of these so-called great labors may be accomplished by mortals. But I do believe that Philea desperately needs heroes who are willing to try. So, please, take these." And he reaches into his robes and he pulls out a single red bottle for each of you. Hands these to you and explains to each of you that they are potions of healing. "The future of Philea may be bleak, but there is always hope. The people of this land will look to your actions as a sign of things to come. Seek neither fame nor fortune, but show them the true meaning of heroism. Make yourself as beacons of light as we enter into this time of darkness. And go with the blessing of this temple."
Thank you, Proteus.
Victor.
You've been a
And he
good
kind of takes
friend.
his hand,
Yeah.
slaps you on the face, like in that light, like grandfatherly
God.
way.
Yeah.
Go, be well, Victor. Be safe. You shall be missed.
Astara is going to give a very gracious and bow of her head, and is going to hug Proteus and say, "Thank you very much. We appreciate it."
Oh, of course, dear. Of course. If you ever need anything, the Temple of the Oracle is always here.
Thank you. And
I'd
she's
rather
going
be
to
with you.
walk back, very moved.
Excellent. You all have potions of inventory. You can add one to your inventory if you haven't already. And as you all exit the temple, right as you get to the top of the temple steps, in between all those columns, Kyra kind of, listen to me. Forget what Proteus said. This is your chance to win fame beyond your wildest dreams, okay? You want fame, right? Of course you do. All great heroes want fame. Fame is the path to immortality, you see. These great labors, heavy quotation marks around those great labors, are only the beginning for you all. I see great things ahead for you. The path ahead for you will be filled with opportunities for winning fame. If you truly manage to rise to your fate and confront the Titans, then poets, including myself, will sing of your deeds for ages to come. There is one tiny little problem, though. The tricky thing about fame is that if you're not careful, one hero might outshine the others. And she casts a glowering glance at you, Victor. Then all the stories will be about that one hero and how strong and valiant they are, and all the rest of you will be yesterday's news. So, I encourage you all to swear an oath of fellowship amongst each other. This is a sacred oath that will bind you all together in the spirit of solidarity. And it means when one of you wins fame, all of you will share it together. And who knows, perhaps the magic of the oath will even protect you against some of the dangers that lie ahead. I actually do have a special bottle I've been saving for just such a heroic occasion. Would you all like to share a glass and maybe swear an oath of fellowship to each other in this moment?
Yes.
Quite a lovely day. Quite a lovely moment too. And she kind of glances out, and it is a beautiful. You all have a beautiful what is it? What am I trying to say? View. I guess that's not a complicated word. You have a beautiful view of the countryside of the Heartlands, kind of bathed in moonlight. And she goes, glass of wine, everybody, oath of fellowship, yes?
I'd like to guide myself and do an insight check on her.
Yeah, absolutely.
Nope. So let's see.
Okay, strong 9. Victor, Kyra seems quite eager to get you all to swear this oath of fellowship. It seems very important to her that you all make this oath, that you all are bound together in fame and glory together as one party. You can tell it means a lot to her.
Okay.
And what is she offering us to drink here?
Some wine. She's got some goblets, some travel goblets, like little ceramic things, and some wine. And she wishes you all to basically toast and swear an oath of friendship, that you all will, an oath of fellowship, that you all will be bound together as one fellowship of heroes.
Now, just a kind of out of character question. I mean, being very familiar with the oaths and the importance and everything else of them, is the swearing of the oath the important part, or is the toasting the important part? Because typically Vilas would not partake in alcohol.
That's fair.
Yeah, just kind of curious where that would lead. I mean, he understands the importance of oaths, so if need be, he could probably do a quick exception, but
out of character, the alcohol is not necessary.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah, it is the oath itself.
The oath itself, that's right.
And the heartfelt intention behind it. So Kyra will go around and pour each of you a glass of this wine, pouring herself a large one as well. And she will raise a glass to all of you and say, "To the chosen ones of Thylea." Repeat after me. I am. Say your name.
I am Dawn.
You could all say or actually,
I am
everybody-
Vilas.
No, I want to hear everyone say it. I
At the
am
same
your
time?
name. Yeah, try. Sure. Whatever. Whatever.
Yes.
I am Ostara.
I am
Victor.
Close enough, Pythia.
close enough, Pythia.
And
Oh,
I swear upon my life and my honor
And I swear
I
upon
swear upon my life,
my
and
life
honor.
and my
And
honor
honor.
Yes.
And I swear upon my life and honor
that I will uphold the oath of fellowship with the warriors who stand by my side.
that I will
That was a long one.
uphold
That I will
the oath
uphold
of
the oath of
fellowship
fellowship
that I will uphold
the oath of
the oath of fellowship
with
fellowship
the warriors
The
who
warriors.
stand by my side.
with the warriors,
Yes.
who
Warriors
stand by
who
my
with
stand
the
by
side.
my
warriors
side.
who stand by my side.
Close enough. Let's drink. And then
Yes.
she tosses back
Close
her
enough.
wine. Fantastic. And if we were playing together, we would actually drink wine.
That's written into the module.
It does say actually.
Drink
you may
wine
choose
here.
to reenact this ritual at the table for dramatic effect. And I was like, oh hell yeah, that's totally. So years from now, when we're done with this campaign, and we all decide to meet up because we are so bonded because of it, we will drink some wine and swear another oath of fellowship, of course.
Yes.
Yes, indeed. So at this point, Kyra will lead you all out of the temple, and you all are back in the Heartlands.
Just another curiosity question. As we left the temple, were the bodies still kind of there where they were, that were people that were killed, or were they kind of at least being tended to? And
They were being tended to. The
Okay.
attendants were kind of, you saw them, the bodies were actually nowhere to be seen. They were
Okay.
scrubbing the walls to remove any remaining blood. Yeah.
Are we going straight to the city right now, or are we resting till daylight or anything?
Kyra intends to keep moving. She's like a little Energizer buddy. But you all may do anything you like. At this point, the campaign becomes a little more open. So you all may talk about it and decide what you like.
Is
mean,
the
it's
map
what-
accurate? Sorry, go ahead.
Sorry, it's midnight right now. I thought.
Yeah,
Or some-
we came through the night to get here,
Yeah,
guys.
we
we
did
need to
the,
take a nap.
Yeah, take a little fun. I mean, unless we want to chase those soldiers right now.
I don't think we should.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna retcon a bit. Go back and say this. You all, before or after you got all the prophecies and all that, because it was nighttime, you all rested on the rugs of the Oracle's chamber. You woke up the next morning. Everything that we've played out so far happened bright and early in the morning. And that oath
Okay.
y'all just swore while drinking wine, it was a beautiful sunrise coming up. So the view that you all had of the Heartlands was beautifully backlit by this beautiful sunrise, just cracking the horizon, spilling golden light across the beautiful green lands of Thylea.
Lion King playing in
Cheers
the
to day
background. The Hans-
Wait, what'd you say, Carlos?
Lion King playing in the background to the
Lion
sunrise.
King playing in the background.
Yeah.
Exactly. Someday, all of this will be yours, Pythia.
What about the Shadowlands over there?
Oh, we don't go over there. No. We don't go over there.
we're all part of the circle, unless you're a hyena. Screw those people.
Yes, we will kill all the hyenas. in the camp.
Sorry, my question was just, is the
you're
map
good.
accurate in terms of the scale? So this is 10 miles to Astoria?
Not really, no.
Okay,
It
no,
is
no
not.
problem. Just wondering.
It is, yeah, it's going to be about a day's. Actually, it's going to take a little over a day. So you all are going to camp out in the wilderness once more before you reach Astoria.
Okay.
Okay. So do we get a long rest from that then, or just a short rest?
If you guys slept at the Oracle's temple, that gave you a long rest. Everybody can go ahead and re-up your spell slots, your life, all that. Hold on, let me see if this is accurate. Maybe it is. Hold on. Not bad.
Like 10
Yeah,
miles is a couple of
actually,
hours, right?
It is, yeah. Maybe it is accurate. Hold on, because they actually did the mileage on it on this one.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm gonna change my mind on that as well. Let's go with that. Yeah. So it's only gonna take you basically the day. you all will arrive in Astoria by nightfall, pretty much. Yeah. Cool. I like that better. Oh, and you're over there now. Sorry, you went the wrong way.
The wrong way. Who is leading
Like,
this?
guys, we're almost back at the Sour Vineyard.
Ira.
What the fuck happened?
Is it in that
sorry.
wine?
I just could have sworn this was the right way. My mistake. Pardon me. Oopsies.
So as we
Yeah.
as
go ahead.
we approach, Astara is just gonna take, you know, with the okay of the party, she's gonna take a few. Are we already at Astoria right now?
No, not yet. You all are going to be traveling. We're going to go through the travel a little bit.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Okay.
No.
So just part of the retcon, I would have made some good berries before I went to sleep. So I'm just gonna put those in my inventory with
Absolutely. Please do.
whatever my remaining spell slots were.
Also,
Let's check.
I would have tried to identify things for the party, like the shield and everything, to make sure they, know what they are.
Absolutely, yeah. Absolutely. You can do that as a ritual, yes?
Yes, ritual spell.
Fantastic. Okay. What would you like to try and identify?
I would offer my aid, since these are my fellows, warriors, anything they would need to be identified. They don't, if they wish to, because some people might just, not wish to know what they have.
True enough.
If not, then I'll identify, was it a necklace or something that was placed on me, or? I don't remember it.
No, a necklace.
Okay, I
recall.
just, last session was long, so I didn't remember
Gotcha.
what happened.
No, that's fair. No, I don't think there was a necklace unless I'm.
No, it's
I mean,
okay.
I'll double check just because now you got me worried. I'm like, oh god.
No.
It's
It's my notes were very jumbled. So
excellent.
So if you're offering for that, Matthew's going to walk up and just cup in her hands and open it up. It's just going to be a rock in there.
okay, I'll ritually cast identify on the rock.
Fantastic.
What can
You
I
literally
glean
cast
from
identity.
this
You take
rock?
10 minutes. What
Yeah.
you do this ritual, you lay out your implements and identify this rock, which turns out to be a rock.
I'm going to clap and then I'm going to break off a twig from my hair and then do the same thing.
I will just keep doing it until I realize that this is something
Right.
that Pythia is not understanding.
I think you will be up all night and
Explaining
you will not
to
get a long rest. I'm so sorry, Victor. You identify many twigs and rocks, though. Many.
okay. So
All Monday.
Now, what I understand, I mean, I suspect the shield is just a common shield. I don't think there's anything that needs to be identified to it, but I would understand that by using it, or if not, I would just have him take a look at
that's
it.
the spear and the shield too.
Yeah,
right?
the
So
spear and the
maybe-
shield. You can take a look. I don't suspect you notice anything new about them, but if you'd like to, I would, I would let you.
Maybe a little bit of history. We don't know. Like I'll
Yeah.
do that to both these items.
Okay, cool.
I mean,
Uh,
once you're done with the rocks and twigs, I don't want to interrupt that.
Yeah.
Of course. Fit them in somewhere,
You find a leaf somewhere, you can fit it in there.
Yep. Victor,
Trying to
you
catch like
identify.
fish.
Yeah. Victor, you identify the silver spear. You're talking about the one with the silver spearhead.
The silver tip,
Vilas?
yep.
Yeah, the one that from the board
The
game.
spearhead itself does not seem to be magical. This spear is an exquisite spear, but it contains no magical properties as far as you can tell.
Okay.
You identify the shield. As you identify the shield, you do determine that this shield actually does contain some magical properties. This is an Erisian buckler of retaliation. It is an uncommon magic item that requires attunement. This brass shield has 3 charges and regains. In fact, hold on. While I just do this one, I just paste them all in the chat. That's a great idea. Oh, you know what I want to do? I'm not going to do it for the things that I want to retain. I'm going to do them in the Discord in-game
Sure,
chat.
yeah. And then I'll just say like, Vilas, this is a rock. Wait, no, this is not rock. This is
If
an
you want to be
explain.
the one to read it, you can, Jitto.
I'm not gonna read. I'm just gonna say like I've been identifying rocks for the past hour, so I thought like this is also a mundane item, but it's not. So
I will read it for everybody then. This brass shield has 3 charges and regains all of them each day at dawn. When a creature you can see hits you with a melee attack, you can expend one of the shield's charges as a reaction to attempt to bash that creature with the shield. When you do, that creature must succeed on a DC 13 dexterity saving throw or take 2d4 bludgeoning damage. If the attack hits, you gain that same amount of damage as temporary hit points that last up to 1 minute.
Nice.
I'm glad I had him identified.
All right. I was wondering, I was like, it'll be fun if he doesn't get it identified. So, anything else?
I mean, retroactively speaking, if no one wants me to identify things, I'll just take a nap and then we'll go on our journey now.
Excellent.
And you posted the link you said of the magic item somewhere?
Yeah, I posted
Where
it
is that?
in the in-game chat on the Discord channel.
In-game chat Discord. Okay.
I'm gonna put like names, long descriptions of things, anything you guys might need in that.
Yep.
Victor, when you wake up, there's like a little pyramid of like pebbles and stones and sticks and everything. Just like right next to your head.
I'd say, oh man, I think should be charging party members. And then I return these sticks and stones, I assume, to Pythia.
Excellent.
And just oh, sorry.
No, you're good. Go ahead.
I assume the shield itself is still just a regular +2 to armor class as well.
Yep. Yeah.
Okay. Perfect. Thank you.
Yeah. As you all are on the road, Hyra does eventually get her pack out and get out the reward she had promised each of you, which are these like solid gold arrows that look very beautiful. I don't think they would maybe be very useful as actual arrows. They're more ornamental, beautiful objects. We'll bestow each one of them onto you and like congratulate you on coming this far. And now you are all on the road at this point. You are traveling through the beautiful plains, the kind of mostly flat, but there's also some hills after every once in a while. You'll encounter some kind of rolling hills of the Heartlands. You all can see, I mean, you all know the Heartlands are a beautiful, absolutely beautiful, like meadow-filled grasslands type area. And the journey to Astoria is especially beautiful. It is only until about 6 hours into your journey, when you're about, what was that? Yeah, you're about 6 miles in. You've got another 4 miles to go till you reach the town of Astoria. When you all see something up ahead that strikes you as quite notable. Or as you come up and crest this one kind of beautiful rolling hill of green grass and kind of yellow tall grass off in the distance here and there, little patches of forest, you suddenly crest the hill and see a massive, absolutely enormous pair of stone forearms reaching out of the ground next to the path that you all are following. The sheer girth of the forearm itself is as wide as a building. These statues are completely still, frozen in a gesture that appears to be grasping at the sky. Although the stonework appears to be finely carved, there are no other signs of civilization or any man-made structures anywhere in the vicinity.
Without getting closer, do they seem like they're well maintained, or they're just left here?
Without getting closer, you can see the stone is not like entirely smooth. It has like some pock marks along it that it seems to indicate its age, but you wouldn't be able to tell exactly maybe how long it's been there without getting a little.
Will Astara be able to perhaps sense if there was some danger that, and or some sort of some sort of danger to the party?
You could look around for danger if you want with a perception check.
Okay.
Excellent. Go ahead.
$30, $20.
All right. You all see, as you look around, there is indeed no man-made structures. There also doesn't seem to be Astara. You don't hear any movement from behind this statue, and you don't see any sign of any threat. You scan the skies, you scan the horizons all around these stone arms, but everything is completely silent. The only thing you hear is the kind of gentle grasslands breeze. It kind of just blows across the grass. That's it.
How high are these arms sticking up?
They go into the sky about the one that doesn't reach quite as high, that is kind of grasping up. That one is about 3 stories tall, while the one that is reaching up even higher is about 5 stories tall. So they are absolutely towering. In fact, the sun casts these, the shadow of these things. You all are immediately kind of like it is significantly colder in the shadow of these massive stone arms, and the shadow itself goes on for like 20 some feet. Like it is a massive shadow.
Okay.
Will Astara be perturbed? Because as a druid, she will expect like chitterings of animals, and is that all normal, or is it completely still and only the breeze?
You would know without making a check or anything. The grasslands can get a little quiet like that. There are animals nearby, like gophers and grassland birds and stuff like that. And you think you can maybe hear a couple birds just like off in the distance. It's not like there's something wrong. It doesn't set your senses on edge. You know that grasslands are typically a little quieter unless you're closer to some forests or someplace. Yeah.
I'd like to wild shape into a spider and climb the largest one. Let's go with giant wolf spider so it's a little quicker.
Great. All right. You all watch Pythia transform before your eyes into a large spider and begin crawling up the
leaving
length of this large forearm.
I'm gonna leave like a little silk line to follow me, or some thread, because I want. And then get to the top. I like to take a look at this view, and while I'm doing that, give a little offering of a good berry to whoever to whoever left these hands here.
Yeah, go ahead and roll a religion check.
18.
Pythia, as you leave this little good berry and take in this beautiful view of all of, or at least a large portion of Thylea, mountains off in the distance, beautiful snow-capped mountains, rife with forests, deep green valleys, absolutely vibrant and beautiful. And as you take in this sight and offer this little good berry there, it reminds you of Thylea, of course, as you take in her beauty. And that reminds you of Thylea's husband. Titan Kentamane comes to mind. As you recall that Kentamane, the Titan, sometimes known as Kentamane the Hundred-Handed, was the most powerful of all the Titans, and believed to be the husband and eternal guardian of Thylea. There are, he is greatly revered amongst a lot of the native creatures, the original Gigans, the native folk of the lands, and the centaurs. And he is usually depicted with 100 heads and 100 hands. And these arms, they something about them just reminds you of him. Think of him.
Okay, I'm gonna leave a few more good berries because big appetite if it's a tight.
Yeah, these hands are absolutely massive, and if these are as big as the hands, his head and his body, colossal.
And so I'm going to kind of do the same thing for the other. I'm just put a I'm just gonna put a good bear on each. Put a good berry in each hand.
One on the other. Nice.
Yeah, and then
Awesome.
just I'm gonna do that for every hand I see from now on.
Nice. All right, you do. You put a little good berry in each hand, and you skitter back down the last hand as you do so. The hands continue to stand there, monolithic and stoic as ever, just completely out of place in these rolling hills.
We have a sense of about, and I might have missed this 'cause I was writing some stuff down about my shield, about how old this is and how, like how long has it been there? Or
Yes,
would I
it's
know
been-
based on, being, an earth person and doing mason work and things like that?
Yeah, for sure. Go ahead and give me I'm going to call this a nature check, but go ahead and roll with advantage because you are an earth person.
I'm going to take that 4 and I'm going to add my nature, which is a 0. So I will take that 4.
Seems like it's
Advantage.
been here a while, but also maybe not too. Who
Makes
knows?
sense. I'm a little distracted by my shield.
Yeah, that's fair. You're looking at your shiny new shield. Ooh.
So is Pythia still in wolf spider shape, or are they back to their normal amazing self?
Pythia?
I think once I get down, I'd switch back.
Is there any sort of inkling as to what the purpose of these arms were that could be surmised by the surroundings?
Go ahead and roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom? Okay.
So these arms also very much so remind you of Pentamane. In fact, as you look at them, recall from your travels around and your experience with other people, Astara. This experience gives you the rumors that have just people talk and share with each other that Pythia has not been privy to yet. Astara, people refer to these as the arms of Kentamane. So, however long they might have been here, nobody seems to know. But you imagine they've been here a very long time, at least since before the First War. So, what purpose they might serve is unknown, but nobody's ever found a purpose. People are always just talking about them as like monuments that pop up and exist, or they don't pop up. They people run into them and they just encounter them in the land. That's it. They just people just run into these things and they're big, mysterious, monolithic hands. If there is some purpose that they might be for, nobody has discovered it yet.
Okay. So since they are it's the they're dedicated to Talia's husband, Astara is going to look around and gather the prettiest flowers that she can get in the grasslands, which are going to be like small wildflowers, and she is going to sort of make a bouquet and just leave them on the ground and just offer a prayer to Thalia, saying, "I honor your I honor your mate," and just stand there for a little bit as an offering.
Wonderful. As you do, you offer this and you kind of say a prayer and have a moment of communing with your deity. There is a small yellow bird you see off in the distance. Just a beautiful little canary type, kind of flitting as you kind of lift your head and open your eyes. You just see in the far off in the distance this little golden bird just flying by on the horizon line. It's quite pretty, and you thank Thylea once more for her beauty.
And I share this telepathically with Pythia, as like I would say I felt the gaze of our goddess, or and just leave it at that.
It is really a friendly hand on the shoulder and like, yeah.
No, go away. There we go. Sorry about that. Ooh. Okay. Ooh, nice. Good roll.
Just practicing.
Yeah, for sure. You
I
got
can try adding it correctly. I created a new magic item.
There you go. You're good. And you all continue on your journey to Astoria. You arrive about an hour before sunset. The sun is low in the sky indeed. And you all pull up. Give me a moment while I pull up this. What's going to happen is you all are arriving a little closer to.
So this is a general weird question of character. Like at the edge of the map, does it fall off, or is it wraps around the other side, or there's a lot more land, like past like here?
There is more. This is just the heartlands.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay,
in
great.
fact, if you all want to see, I think I've shown you this once before, but this is
Oh, that's the bigger map. I see it now.
yeah, this is the bigger map. This is Thylea, the whole continent.
Okay, that makes more sense
Everything.
now.
Yeah, for sure. It's like Pac-Man; it just loops around.
I have a question. Will Victor be able to? Are we in the city proper, like in the center yet, or are we on the outskirts?
You all are on the outskirts. You're about it's about an hour away from sunset. You're just getting there. You're just about to get to the point where you're just basically walking up alongside the river, the Archelon River that Astoria is kind of built around. And you all, the city of Astoria is this stone-walled fortress built into this rocky gorge along the Archelon River. You all are approaching it now through the grasslands. There is a road from the south and a road to the north that kind of lead, into and out of Astoria, of course. And as you are all approaching the city from the south, you actually see up ahead a caravan of merchants who are also headed towards Astoria. With them, the first domesticated animals that you all have seen in some time, a herd of bony oxen lumbering along the dusty road. Merchants, some of them in the back of the line, can see you all about 30 or so feet away, just keeping eyes out. They see you, and some of the merchants, they seem quite tired, but they greet you with like a wary wave as you all start to gain on them, basically.
Is there gates up ahead, or how is the entrance looking?
Yes, it does seem like there are gates up ahead to get into the city. It is like a fortress city because there are the natives of Thylea who are constantly, there's monsters and stuff. They got to be safe. They got to have gates.
Would I know how strict this gate's passage is?
Go ahead and roll a history check.
May I guide?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, well, never mind. I'm not able to guide. I'm sorry, I'm confused. Wrong character. Sorry.
You could offer
Sorry.
guidance
I
with
was
no
gonna let you-
benefit. That's fine too. Yeah.
Excellent. Dawn, you know that Astoria. These gates are pretty strict enough that they need to just they don't take your weapons and go through all your stuff. It's not like a customs line or anything. They basically just make sure you're not a bunch of monsters, and then you are kind of waved through.
No outside fruit.
Awesome. I'm gonna break eye contact, so I don't care if my party sees me, just so no one else does, and I'm gonna cast Disguise Self.
Okay.
And I will look like a 4'10" dwarf, very stocky, red hair, wearing
Love it.
a dress and no weapons.
Cool. Stocky dwarf, a dress, no weapons. Love it. Lady dwarf?
Yeah.
Okay. You never know.
With
Cool.
a beard.
With a beard. Excellent. Love it. In fact, as you all roll up to Astoria, everybody go ahead and roll history checks.
Roll a new one or just keep my 15?
Dawn, you can use that one. We're going
Cool.
to use that one. Yeah. Cool. Excellent. Excellent.
We're clueless.
You all know that the city is called Astoria. You, Don, also are aware that so Astoria has stood for centuries as the greatest defense against the centaurs, cyclopses, manticores, and other dangers to be found on the steppes north of the Archelon River. But it's been in a steady decline since its god king, Pythor, has began to drown his sorrows in wine. But that's kind of all you know. And you all eventually get up to the merchants. They kind of, give you say hi to some of them. They kind of, some of them even like stare at you a little hard with furrowed brow as they look over your party, almost as if they feel like they almost like something in seeing all of you almost strikes some mote of recognition within them. But you all catch up to them and eventually are passed by them. They carry their bony ass oxen up to Astoria. And then oh yeah.
So sorry. Is there a way that Astara could strike up conversation with one of them?
Absolutely, yeah. Oh yeah. If anybody ever wants to jump in and do anything, please.
So she was just like say, "Good evening, traveler."
Oh, hey, good evening there, lady.
I
How fare you?
I am well, thanks. I'm just a little perturbed. I have observed that your oxen seem a little not as well fed as they would normally be, and you seem quite tired as well. Have you seen recent hardship?
Well, it's that obvious, is it?
Yes, and
Well, you see, we're all simple farmer folk, and we're bringing these oxen up to the temple. They're going to be added to the other daily sacrifices that we are required to make to Twin Titan Sidon. Barely any draft animals left in the countryside these days, and even these sickly beasts will fetch a high price because of King Pythor's desperation to appease the Titan Sidon. It just the roads are dangerous these days as well, so we lost a couple oxen along the way, some of the stronger ones, to some marauding cyclops and a few centaur who happened to ambush us along the way, but looks like we've finally made it. Yes, we're happy to have finally reached our destination and collect a little payment for these ones. It has not been an easy life, and these last months have been especially difficult. Here.
I am so sorry to hear that. Astara beckons through her telepathy if he's inside to the Dragon Lord and say, "Could you come help?"
Like to me,
What other Dragon Lord is there?
I don't know. There could be other ones.
The one that Astara would know.
All right. So usually names are easier. So
Victor.
Victor would come over and say, "What's wrong?"
Well, then Astara will like just relay the information and say, do you have any idea what these daily sacrifices maybe for? Like, what sort of purpose will drive the Titans to put such hardship on the people of Thailia?
Well, when I know the current situation in Astoria and Pythor, right? Because Pythor was different back then. So
Pythor hasn't always been like drown himself in one kind of guy.
That's a loud voice mod you got there.
yeah, it was a weird voice, like a mechanical voice.
Sorry, I didn't even hear it. Thank you. I don't know why. That was because I pressed a number.
So maybe
All right,
these
here
are
we
all
go.
machines we're looking at now.
Is there really a Jayme?
Whoa.
Yeah.
Deep question. So the Pythor back then, that you knew for a hot second, he is the Lord, he's the god of battle. So
Right.
he is, he was not known to be like a lose himself in wine kind of guy. So this seems like a new development.
Yeah, this is quite strange. I think we need to go in and investigate. This is definitely not normal.
And so Astara is going to reach with her mind to, no, actually, just say it out loud to Pythia. The balance has been disturbed, and this is not sustainable. We need to help these people.
Pythia is going to nod and then offer the oxen and the person you just talked to some good berries.
Oh, nice. Yeah, they will happily. Well, wait, actually,
The oxen will probably eat them.
you kind of hold out the good berry, and the farmer takes one look at you, Pythia, and goes, no, thank you. No, we're fine. We're actually very fine. Actually, I hear somebody calling me. I'm gonna go. Thank you very much, though, for the offer. And they kind of like disappear in a hurry.
As they were getting
But
ready,
the oxen
getting
will
ready to
happily eat it.
take away, I would have just given them 7 silver and just kind of gave that to kind of help out with them.
Yeah, the farmer's wife is actually there, and she will
Yeah.
kind of see him running off and kind of throw her head and shake it, and then she will accept your silver and like take your hands in her hands and like kiss your hands.
I wouldn't necessarily make eye contact, but
Yeah, she's
Mutter a
kissing
good
your
luck
hands
and, you know,
you're,
kind of
looking
walk away.
as hard as you can. I love it. That's so funny.
Astara is going to look up to Pythia and say, I'm so sorry. You know, the people are often clueless, but I'm very happy to be your friend.
I just want to go like, yes, same. And I enjoyed it.
Excellent. You all arrive. You're see the gates of Astoria up ahead of you. These massive kind of big, heavy gates that block the way. Astoria. You see this. Yeah, you see this kind of big city rise up before all of you. You see the massive kind of grayish white buildings with these identical kind of brown slate roofs, all brown. So all these beautiful white buildings rising up with these arched brown roofs, and towering over all of them is the great, what is it called? The Great Hall, I think it is. The great, let's just say the great palace that the king of Astoria, King Pythor, the god of combat and battle, resides in. Kind of, the ground kind of slants up. So this kingdom, as you all stand before the gates, actually seems like it is even higher up as the city rises to the north. But you all are met you all show up to the gates. And as you arrive, there are actually only a couple guards there as you all enter. And it is bustling around you with merchants and travelers, many of whom pull heavy carts behind them. And there are 2 bored-looking guards who kind of are checking people as they come in, just kind of nodding to all of them, nodding some greetings. And the 5 of you stroll up to the gates. 6 of you with Kyra stroll up to the gates. And Kyra is kind of just happily looking around and, excellent. Oh, it is good to be back in the city. I do so love it. I know we have some country folk here, and she kind of gestures to you, Pythia and Sarah. And the country is nice and lovely. I do so love the country, but I've been in the country for a bit too long. It is good, so good to be back in the city. Excellent.
Sarah is
Great,
deeply
is-
There's a great tavern
skeptical.
here that they love my poems here. Oh, sorry, what was that to start?
Oh, Astar just gives her a deeply skeptical look and say, "Are you sure these stone and dead wood walls don't really offer any kind of joy to my eyes?"
Yes, it does take some getting used to. They're not the woods of the old wood or anything. But the people and the atmosphere and the energy, that is something, well, definitely not the same as the woods. Very different, and I think quite riveting and electric even.
Is there
But then again, I love people, so
is there so we're on the road right now?
Yeah, basically you all have
Okay.
entered into...
And everyone's like on the right side, or like, because I like to walk on the wrong side of the road, like against traffic. But like,
Awesome. Love
you
it.
know, I'm 8 feet tall, and I just try to hand out good berries to everybody that comes that I'm in the way of as I pass them.
Excellent. Love it. Yes, you are going to be walking down the wrong side of the road, so there's merchants, and everybody is just like, what? Why? What is this happening? But everyone absolutely makes space for you. The minute they see you are an imp, the people who were like even thinking of being like, get out of the way, they see you, and they're immediately like, huh. And then they just put their heads down and walk around you. And as you are kind of going up to people, offering the berry left and right,
Yes.
one
yes.
person, even one man that you kind of come up to, who's kind of like busy writing something down on a scroll as he's walking, and you get right up in his face and hold out a berry, and he goes, "Oh gods, oh gods!" And then he just turns and throws the scroll up in the air, and he goes, "Oh, please don't hurt me!" And he just turns around and starts running back the way he can.
I tell Pythia,
Yes.
the druidic in her mind, "You're just too great for their little minds. Don't
Yes.
worry about that."
I just go smile, thumbs up, and a yes.
Excellent. And as you all kind of you're walking down the main thoroughfare, you get to the real main thoroughfare portion, and the streets do grow more crowded as you enter into like the city proper. There are travelers and there are citizens mingling to and fro. They're exchanging both goods and gossip all around you. You see guards lining the streets, though they are most concentrated by the city gates. Despite their attempts to present a stoic facade, you sense a certain restlessness amongst them. And right about as the time you are noticing this, you all notice a small detachment of hoplite soldiers, specially trained soldiers, moving towards you all from the north. Notice that as they approach, that one man bears an officer's insignia, who steps forward from his fellows and respectfully kind of hails your party as you all approach. Hail,
Yes.
hail an adventure. Hail, you are the chosen ones, the heroes of the Heartland?
Yes. Offer
Excellent,
good
yeah.
berry.
No. I shall refrain. I'm working. So,
Yes.
I am Officer Lander. I am King. King Pythor sent me to intercept you all, convene with you, and he wishes to have an audience with you back in the King's Palace post haste. So if you all would, please follow us. The King would speak with you.
Yes.
Is it
Correct?
just us in the regiment, or is there other people around us?
Oh yeah, there's tons of people all around. You all are in like the main city proper thoroughfare, and they're all just kind of like partying around all of you. You know,
But
they give the soldiers a pretty wide berth. You know, they see you, they took them talking to you.
we're the
I like-
only ones that are required to go.
Yes, he wished to speak to the oracle's chosen ones, and I do believe from the description, that is you all.
Eclectic group
Although
of people. Yeah.
I don't know who. I'm sorry. Are you with them? And he kind of points to you, Don. This lady dwarf in a dress. We was told to look for another in a mask, but I don't know.
I'll end disguise stealth.
Oh. Oh. Well, heroes indeed. Great. You have great power at your disposal. Clearly.
Yes, I'd like to try to charm him.
Okay. You mean like charm person, charm?
Yeah,
or
charm
charisma
person.
Check.
Charm person.
Okay.
Like do it like a yes, like as we go, and then just like look into his eye. Yeah.
Yeah.
So like just
Absolutely.
like yes, and then do the charm person.
Okay. He's gonna make a wisdom save.
15.
I'm going to look up real quick. What is this? I didn't have the stats open because silly me, I didn't assume that you guys were going to do something like this. But let me get it real quick.
Oh, we
They-
didn't.
if
Hey,
you succeed, that's not a good thing for us. Out of character, yeah.
I guess we didn't
I love
learn
it.
a lesson with pulling the key off the hook.
No,
No, it's
That's
excellent
fine.
and it's great. Let's see.
Meanwhile, Astara is going to look at the Dragon Lord, Victor, and say, I believe this is your realm. You like the politicking sort of things,
well,
right?
this is a new city. I've never seen this city before. It's usually wise to not assume anything until we meet with Pythor. So we
Is Pythor your friend?
No, I believe this is a situation where caution is needed. Because I try to explain like the deities are not to be messed with to a star.
I know from my end, I wasn't paying attention, but should we have been expected? How did they know we were coming here?
Oh, well, I might have spread some rumors. Not that you all
Kyra.
were coming here, that of your origins, and then I did, word does travel quite quickly. Especially when I spread rumors. Spreads quite quickly.
Yes.
Makes sense.
Meanwhile, back to you, Pythia, and the captain of the guard, Lander. He, as you say yes to him, kind of. Yes. Well, I would escort you personally, as you are a magnificent sight to behold.
Yes.
Yes. Right this way, if you please. We shall make sure you are safely seen there.
How tall is he?
He's not terribly tall. He's about, well, I guess he's taller than average. He's about 5'11".
Okay, so I'm about 8 feet tall, so I have my arm out. So like, he has to. So if he wants to like put his arm around like through mine, he has to like have it up really high.
Oh yeah, if you do one of these, if you do one of these and like suggest that he grab it,
Yeah.
he looks up for a moment. He goes, I must I shouldn't. I must remain vigilant.
Yes. Yes.
Go ahead and roll persuasion with advantage. I'm trying to give you a chance to use that advantage on charisma checks. There you go.
It's 22.
Excellent. 22, he looks up and he goes, well, you are the king's special guest, I suppose. What's
Yes.
the harm? He kind of reaches up and I think like his hand kind of just can grab onto the bottom of your forearm. So he just kind of grabs on. He looks like a kid holding their adult's hand while crossing the street or something. And he just holds it. And his men kind of like give sidelong looks as this is definitely like unbecoming of the captain of the guard. But
yes.
he does it all the same and kind of shoots them down with a look back like, what are you looking at? What? These are our special guests. And look at her. Look at it.
Yeah. And then white. I like White Crust to be like just like dancing on the finger. Let's just checking out the fingers.
Oh,
you know, it's
excellent.
Like,
Yeah, he's
hey,
like,
what's this?
Doing little birdie hops down. He's like, just checking it out. Absolutely. Right this way, if you please. Right this way. Your
Vilas is not sure what's
natural
going on,
lead.
so he will walk up to one of the other guards and put his arm out to be escorted as well.
He just stares at you.
Is this not custom? No.
No, it's not. This is. And he puts out his arm.
All right, I will take his arm then.
No, I'm just kidding. We don't do that. No, we don't do that. And then,
I'm
he
new
like
to this
walks a
place.
little quickly forward.
I thought it'd be like the king's, escort. I don't know.
No, the guard for a moment entertained the idea, but then he seems to think better of it.
I guess I don't get escorted. Star would say.
Are you gonna say that out loud?
Yes.
The guards, the ones that are kind of near you, kind of give sideline looks to each other, and you can tell the like ripple that passes between them is like, oh, should we be like escorting? Like she is a lady. Go ahead and roll just a general charisma check.
I'm not very charismatic. Okay, charisma.
Then maybe we'll have no effect.
Did it work?
I don't see it.
All right. Why is it not rolling?
Okay. You say that, and some awkward glances pass between them, but they seem to all agree. Like, yeah, no, this escorting thing is. Why is the captain agreeing to this? What the fuck is going on? Like, this should not be happening. What are you doing, Victor?
Apparently I have to use the link
Oh.
this way. So I'm just gonna
Oh.
command him to like escort. And that's like look and point to Astara because it reflects badly on the Dragon Lord if his companions are ignored.
Okay, excellent. Let's see. Okay, the guard, you just pointed the closest guard to Astara, and that guard kind of hears you. What's your command? Escort?
Escort, yeah, which is
Love it.
badly worded, but we'll see.
He kind of like with a start looks over in your direction for a moment, and he kind of just locks eyes with you, and then he looks over to Astara, and Astara, he'll just come up to you, and he go, "My lady," and hold his arm out.
And Astara's gonna be like, "Thank you." I'm gonna place her there and say, "Lead the way."
And he'll nod politely, take like 5 steps, and then like suddenly get really confused, and then look down at your arm and his arm, like he didn't realize it was there, and then look up to you, and then look back out, and just keep walking.
Oh, no.
Like he's committed at that point.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
committed at that point. He's not
Yeah.
gonna. He doesn't know how it got there. He doesn't know why he did it, but he's not gonna take it out. That would be so rude, and that's be way too awkward for him. So he continues to escort you, Astar.
I'm gonna wink at Pythia and say, well, "We got this." In Druidic.
Nice, I love it.
Yes.
Excellent. So you all are escorted by the guard up to the king's palace. Let me see if I can get a map going for you all. Oh yeah, here we go. Boop. This one. Oh, but let me copy quick. Or copy that sweet "you are here" so I can use it.
I can't see the map.
Yeah,
You
we are.
are a bad person. That is why. The map cannot be seen by bad people.
Oh my
Yes.
By
god.
good people.
All right.
Oh, there it is.
There you go.
Wow.
Hey, looks like you just had
Wow.
a spiritual
That
enlightening moment.
is a
Fantastic.
big city.
It is a big city, right?
Yeah.
You all pass through the city of Astoria. You kind of see, you pass by the tavern. You pass by the Agora, which is like the open air plaza. This is the area where merchants truly gather. Let me see if I can share it with you. Dope art to help paint a little bit of picture. Astoria. Yeah, here's an Astoria place. Cool. But it's not an art handout. That's so sad. You all are marched through the city of Astoria. Everything is cool and trust me. You all walk through. Then you are escorted. You are walked past the Agora, this beautiful open air area. You all pass by this tavern where people are just kind of spilling out majestically. Majestically. People are spilling out. There's music spilling out. There is also a few people who seem to be a bit in their cups spilling out as well. You notice the sign on this tavern reads "The Dragon's Tooth," and indeed has a tooth of a dragon kind of swinging from a metal chain. That is kind of those chain bits are like fastened into some more stone to make sure that no one can ever take the dragon's tooth. You are scheduled to pass there to the king's palace itself, all the way up here. This massive kind of area. In fact, I'm going to show you all. This is the king's palace. You can kind of see a side view down at the bottom of the map there. The king's palace is the biggest of these structures. You all see it as you approach this massive palace. Is once great Astorian palace, looms high over the city. You see large windows letting in copious amounts of sunlight, which is just reaching the tail end. There's maybe about 20 minutes more of sunset, kind of beautiful amber and dark crimson hues kind of splay across the city. It is indeed like a beautiful little mini tour of the city that you all get on your way over there. Although as you get there, you see as you enter into the palace, even the sunlight spilling in through the windows fails to chase away the gloom that has kind of settled in the palace. As you walk down this grand kind of entry hall, you notice evidence. You cannot help but observe evidence of the court's past glory that surround you all in the form of precious artifacts sitting on raised stands dating back to the First War. It's almost like kind of walking through a museum, where there's things raised on stands surrounded by glass all around them. As you walk down this long, grand hallway, that seems a little, there's a little gloom that is settled as this whole palace seems to reek of living, like wanting to return to the glory days a little bit. You'll observe extravagant tapestries showing tales of Astoria's history and King Pythor's grand adventures, though more recent events are nowhere to be seen on the hangings. It's quite simple in design. You see a number of hallways to the left and to the right that seem to head out through doorways to other various chambers. You would imagine probably, some kitchens, some servants' quarters, bedrooms for the many guests who might stay at the palace. And as you all
You said nothing recent.
Yeah.
Do we get an idea on how recently they stopped making those tapestries?
That's a great question. From what you can tell as you look over them, actually give me an investigation check. Yeah. Yeah, from what you can tell, Don, you see a number of extravagant tapestries. The most recent events that you can see are like the construction of the wondrous town of Astoria, the city of Astoria itself. That seems to be the last one. The rest of them seem to be dragon lords, the war, the five gods descending from the sky majestically. The epic sacrifice of Mitros, dedicating the city in her honor. That is kind of all you see. It's been about a number of centuries since you don't see anything that is even decades old, as far as you can tell, Don.
Do we see Victor on any of these tapestries about the Dragon Lords?
Go ahead and roll a
Little picture
perception
of Victor's
check.
face.
Look for Dragon Lord with
Wow.
their shirt off.
I gotta stop with this dice. So
Exactly.
I am
Laying
a.
across the table. or something.
You said what was that? A perception?
Perception.
Oh, 3 + 3, a 6.
Okay. As you look around, there are lots of tapestries with dragon lords. Some depicting dragon lords who arrived from the very beginning. Some depicting dragon lords who lived to the end. Some depicting the dragon lords who specifically went off to sign the oath of peace. The one you don't seem to see Victor on any of them. And as you all are walked through the palace, you all are led to the grand doors, the massive marble, white and gold, and swirls of black double doors that seem to lead to the great halls, where they are. You notice there is two absolutely massive burly guards and a number of other guards, kind of all stationed around the entrance to this great hall. But Captain of the Guard Lander still. Well, actually, how long does Charm Person last? Out of curiosity. Oh, an hour. Okay, never mind. Yeah. Still hand in arm of Pythia walks right up to the gates and gives a nod to the guards by the standing right before the main grand doors, who give a strange look to each other, but then go and with a heavy stone groan, the two grand doors leading into the king's main palace are thrown open. And there we go. Let me pull this. You all enter into it. You see, as you arrive, this massive kind of throne room displayed out before you. You all see as you really take in the whole of this majestic palace. You notice there are a number of nobles here, maybe about a dozen nobles, kind of lounging about on various couches. There's even a decadent little kind of reflection pool with a little fountain in it, depicting a a little a cherubic kind of angel creature with a little bow and arrow there. But you notice that there are at the far end, kind of lining the hall of one end, there are statues of each of the five gods, and there is this kind of large man standing before these statues. This large man is how best to describe this large man? He is a quite a majestic hunk of a man, honestly. He is tall and well muscled. He stands at about 6'8", and he has this just beautiful wild mane of dirty blonde hair, absolutely chiseled, super handsome kind of jawline with a perfectly trimmed mustache and beard. The beard kind of comes down about 6 inches before it ends in this bushy, masculine, kind of beautiful, full copse of hair. And he has these kind of striking blue eyes and this beautiful kind of Roman nose. He is just a hulk of a soldier. But he does stand before these statues in the palace right now, and he does not stand entirely upright. He is kind of hunched a little and leaning to one side as he stands before the statue of Mitros, of Mitros, the former goddess of justice. And he kind of stands before them, and he is kind of standing at it. And he kind of takes a lazy kind of jump kick up in the air, where he leaps both feet up in the air and kicks them both out. I forget what those kind of kicks are called, but you just jump up and do a double kick to the side. He does a lazy one of these in the direction of the statue, but misses by quite a wide margin as his feet just catch nothing but air, and he lands heavily to the ground with a poof. Oh, that hurt. I'm gonna get you. And he starts lifting himself back up to his feet. And the guards continue to escort you all until eventually the captain of the guard Lander is kind of standing before this massive hunk of a man. And he goes, King Pythor, the Oracle's chosen ones are here. What?
Yes.
What's that? What's that you say? Who's here? The chosen ones of the Oracle, the one you asked me to bring to you so you could hold audience with them, my king. Oh, that's right. The Oracle's chosen. That's right. All right, let's do this. Okay. Hey, everybody. I need you all to Get out. I need you all to leave. Get out. I'm gonna be talking with the chosen ones here. And he kind of like takes you all in, but he's very clearly drunk. So he kind of like his eyes are kind of not as super focused, just kind of glazing over all of you as he takes you all in, and not really. The only one he kind of his eyes kind of linger on for a little while longer is Pythia right in the front as he goes, "Oh, well, you are Big Dad, aren't ya?"
Yes, and offer good berry.
Oh, God, no. No. Thank you. I'm crush it up and I'll drink it as a wine, but that's the only way I partake these days of berries. Everybody out, I said! And you see the nobles are kind of like, and they kind of all nervously kind of shuffle out of the room.
Does the captain of the guard leave?
Lander stands for a moment, still kind of hand in your arm, as the nobles all kind of whispering nervously shuffle out of the room. And the rest of the guards leave, and then Lander is kind of just left standing there.
I'd like to just pluck a flower out of my hair, still living flower, and like just give it some dirt and just like put it in his hand to hold, and then like wave goodbye.
Oh, well, thank you very much. I suppose. Thank you very much. And then he like shoots an eye at the king, and the king gives him like one of these, and then Lander kind of turns, still kind of confused, and leaves the room. And there is a heavy kind of stone kind of as the stone doors close behind all of you. Now that the room is emptied and the chamber doors are shut, King Pythor kind of strides drunkenly, clumsily up to his throne, tosses away his spear that he had kind of strapped to his back, and sits heavily on his throne. Come on. You are the oracle's chosen, yes? Is this true?
Yes.
Step forward, then. Step forward. Let me take y'all in. Vilas, yeah, I'll go ahead and roll a stealth check, Vilas, if you would like to kind of fade into the background a bit.
I just need to pop out for 1 sec, real sorry.
That's a
no
natural
worries.
one.
Excellent, fantastic. As you start to back up, Vilas, you just bump right into somebody, and you turn around, and Kyra is there, kind of smiling at you, and go, "Vilas, where are you going? Come on, don't be shy. Come on, step forward." I don't know why I'm Southern now. That's Kyra. Hello. Oh, Vilas, come on, don't be shy. Step forward, please. Come on. You must accept your heroic destiny if you are to be a hero of Thylea. And she kind of like pushes you forward, and you feel you're as sturdy as you are. Kyra is quite strong, and as she pushes you, you're kind of like, you do find yourself pushed forward with the rest of the team.
I'll just move behind Pythia then.
Excellent. You can kind of like hide a little bit.
I think I'm much wider, I'm sure, but
probably. Yeah, Pythia's I'm sure got long, like tree trunk-like, but sinewy legs. I imagine. Who knows? All right then, let me get a good look at all of you. Okay. Tall. Tree. Nymph, I'm guessing. Buzz. Right, moving on. Who's that hiding down there? What are you? Are you some sort of... What's wrong with your skin?
you assume you're talking to me.
Dirty dirt man. Yeah, well, he's pointing right at you, Vilas.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
What's wrong with your skin? Were you cursed or something?
No, this is just who I am. It's stone. Not many of you
Made
around
of
here.
stone?
Yep.
Well, okay. We got a tree, we got a stone man, we got a well, hello. You're quite a beautiful one, aren't you? Looking to you, Astara, he kind of takes you in. Pleasure to meet you.
Likewise, my lord.
Lady. Of course. Happy to receive one so beautiful as you in my palace.
Thank you.
You, you almost seem familiar. Did we fight together against some centaurs decades ago, Victor, he kind of locks eyes and points to you. He's like trying to place you.
Maybe that one time in that one battle, because I don't know what to make up. I don't remember the details.
For sure, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that one battle. Yes. I suppose I must have fought with you in that one battle. Yes, that one battle. And you in the mask. What's your deal? I suppose.
Why does everyone have to ask? It's just a mask.
I don't know. I see someone hiding their face. Seems strange.
Some
What?
people hide behind a mask. Some people hide behind a bottle. It's what it is.
Clearly not the strangest one amongst us.
He kind of like stares at
Yes.
you, uncomprehendingly, Don, for a moment. Right then, well, you are the Oracle's chosen. Glad you're all here. Let me tell you of my woes. For that is why I brought you all here. But before Pythor can continue, Kyra kind of steps forward. And you've noticed this whole time she's kind of been a little like kind of tapping her foot. She's had kind of a very strained smile across her face. She goes, I'm so sorry. I cannot stand here and let this go on any longer. Whatever your woes might be, drowning yourself in wine will not solve them. You have a duty to serve your people in these dark times. This pitiful display of wallowing does no one any good, brother. And King Pythor kind of hangs his head at her scolding. Now that may be true, sister, but what can be done? The oath of peace binds my hands. And now the Titans conspire to steal away my precious daughter, Nora. But perhaps you heroes can aid me. See, heroes. Dirty Dirt Man. Oh yeah, Victor. Yeah. Call her sister. What are you trying to determine with your insight?
Is it his actual sister?
There doesn't seem to be any resemblance as far as you can tell. Pythor is this massive man with dirty blonde hair and
But there's
striking blue
recognition
eyes.
there, right? Like there's very close relationship at least.
Oh yeah, when he calls her sister and she calls him brother,
She called him brother too,
there
right?
seems
Right,
to be like, yeah, he doesn't throw her out of the courtroom when she like scolds him. There
Okay.
definitely seems to be some sort of relationship, and it does seem like they're related.
Kyra also being the goddess of disguise and deception.
Exactly. Yeah.
Kyra will look to all of you before he goes on anymore, and especially you, Dawn, with a big smile, and she goes, well, yes, I do suppose the cat's out of the bag now, and I suppose there's really no point in hiding it any longer.
Just saying, I called it
Well,
when I first met you at the table.
You did, and I didn't want the rest to be put off by it. I figured I almost told you so we could just keep it our little secret, but it was just more fun to keep you wondering. So yes, we'll talk all about that later if we all should. Let's see what's I thought that's safe enough. Yes, dearest, I have quite a dire problem. You see, several weeks ago, the Order of Sidon sent a detachment of warriors to here with demands from the Lord of Storms himself. Apparently, Sidon demanded that my daughter, Honora, should be chained to the rock of Estor amid the rushing waters of the Archelon River and left there overnight. as an offering to him. Now you see, Honora is my only child by my last mortal wife, a woman that I dearly loved. And years ago, her mother was carried away to the Forgotten Sea by the evil dragon Hexia. So, Nora is all I have to remember her, and she is my pride and joy. Indeed, the only thing I have left in this world. If the sacrifice is not accomplished by the next full moon, then all the gathered tribes of the Centaur will descend upon my city and raze it to the ground. He has already starved the city with his latest drought. Poseidon always makes good on his threats. So, if I don't oblige him and his order, sacrifice Honora will mean the death of thousands. All within this city will perish. So, I call you all here, chosen of the oracles, beg for your help in a most undignified manner. I throw aside all my pride and beg for your forgiveness, and to beg for your help. Please, what should I do? I cannot let Honora go. But if I don't, Poseidon and his will destroy this city. What can I do? And you see, like, his cheeks start to quiver, and a little bead of tears starts to form the corners of his eyes. His eyes are, by the way, as striking blue as they are, also bloodshot and bleary with alcohol fatigue.
Did you mention an army is approaching a city?
Army of centaurs, right?
Centaurs
Yeah.
who with
He mentioned that there would be gathered multiple tribes of centaurs that would descend upon Astoria and raze it to the ground.
and there was a person named Hexia.
Yes, he mentioned that that Honora's mother,
Okay.
his last mortal wife, who he dearly loved, was carried away into the Forgotten Sea by Hexia.
So there are two problems. One, that his daughter is being chained up, and his wife is being carried away. Oh,
Yes.
okay.
That's the wife was carried away years ago.
Oh, years ago.
That seems to be an old grief in his life. It seems like the fresh, recent trouble that he is asking for help with is specifically his daughter being made to be sacrificed.
As he said that, the people in the party that will look at Astara will see her demeanor change and sort of become inward, and like all the blood just rushes away from her face, and she becomes really pale, and it's like, it seems like those words really strike something very, like a very, very deep pain within her, but she keeps it all inside and tries to but yeah, like she becomes very pallid and sort of like turns inward.
To the gods in Celestial, if they speak it, Pythias would ask, how exactly do they want her to be sacrificed? Is it like to give her to the centaurs, or is it something else?
They wish her to be they wish her to be sacrificed. Is the voice mic on? Says they wish her to be chained to the rock of Astor and sacrificed to the creatures, Poseidon's pets, he has out there with the order for as long as this fair city has prospered. This order has sacrificed and been allowed to make sacrifices to Sidon on the Rock of Estor.
What?
They chain a creature out to the rock, and then, no time, horrible monsters emerge from the river and devour it, limb from limb.
So we just need to kill the monsters.
Well,
If you've done this
Then they-
before, why is this different now?
Well, normally it's not people, and normally it's my daughter. You see,
well, if Anora is sacrificed, there's no one to be sacrificed, that would still mean it's war, right? So let's say the monster was somehow defeated, that would still anger Sidon, and he would still send the centaurs. What if a chained up Anora defeated the monster? That would not be unfair because it was just the monster unable to consume Anora. I'm just give a look at Dawn.
The sacrifice is the chaining. Is for you to chain her up. It's up
Right,
to the
but
monsters to
that-
eat.
Yeah, but if the monsters get killed by the person being chained up, that's not no one's fault. That's just incompetence of the monsters. So no one can be blamed.
I do say, Victor, that is a devilish plan. I think that could maybe work.
But just a
Well,
suggestion.
Worth a
Like,
shot.
out of character as a suggestion. So.
What do you
Star
all
was
think?
saying.
Any other ideas?
Well, I would say that that plan is well and good, but we will have to obtain Dawn's.
Right, it's something that we can discuss with
agreement.
amongst the party, but there are other things that might, like I would ask, right? Like just a couple of questions, make sure that we don't anger, cause the demolition of the city, whatever we do, right? So,
Yeah, for sure.
so Victor would ask, like, what about the Centaur tribes? Can they be reasoned with?
Now that is something I had thought about. I did think that you all could come and possibly challenge the chieftain of the Centaur tribes to combat. If you were able to prevail against him, you could demoralize the army of centaurs and cyclopses that have gathered along northern banks of the Archelon. This would be truly a feat worthy of the Dragon Lords. I must say, I don't know if that would be the best idea. The only way would be to disperse the army. That battle with the chieftain, they would request it to be as evenly matched a battle as possible, and well, they are very, very strong. I wouldn't personally recommend that option. What I would suggest is maybe Victor's plan has some merit, but what I was thinking maybe was that you could all go speak with the leader of the Order of Sidon. I believe he well, where is he, Pythor? Kyra, please, in these halls you gotta call me King Pythor. I'm the king of this city. I have to have me respect. Pythor, I'm going to call you Pythor. Yeah, I'm sorry, that's not going to change, brother. Where is the Order leader? And he kind of looks at her for a moment, a little annoyed. Well, Commander Gaius is being housed, as is our way, safely here in the palace, in my guest's chambers. Yes, so maybe you all could go and talk to him, this Commander Gaius, and maybe you could convince him to, I don't know, choose another sacrifice, or persuade him that, I don't know, somebody else could take her place or something. That seems to me to be a better option than challenging the Centaur chieftain. I don't know. That seems a might bit dangerous for my liking, even for you all are very strong, of course. But I don't know. That seems like it might be even out of your reach.
Do we recall that name at all? Were there any mention of that when the soldiers came by to raise the temple?
Go ahead and roll an intelligence check.
Okay, intelligence check. Oh, that's the
moment.
same thing, the same value.
One moment. Same value. Okay.
Yeah.
So you do actually remember. You spoke with the captain of that retinue that you all encountered at the Temple of the Oracle. His name was actually you all didn't catch his name, but you did hear him mention Commander Gaius. And so this Commander Gaius apparently is the leader of the Order of Sidon that sent that retinue there.
So they might not receive us.
Even higher up than him.
They might not be very friendly towards us.
No, they probably won't be very friendly. They're quite rude. In fact, all of them are a bunch of fuckheads, frankly. But they will not hurt you as long as they reside here in the King's Palace under the oath of guest friendship. They are forbidden to hurt any, and fighting amongst the followers of the Titans and the worshippers of the five gods while waning is still something that is maintained especially strongly here in the cities.
Yes, the oath of hospitality, I believe.
Indeed, yes, quite, Victor.
So maybe that's the first course of action, and then we should have some fallback plans in case negotiations break down.
Might as well have him kill someone we don't know.
Aye, but who would be willing to take that place? No willing party, surely, is just going to throw their lives away.
Victor would try to persuade Pythor. Maybe he will owe us a favor if we do this for him.
Okay, go ahead and roll well, what do you
Well,
say, actually?
I would say that, like, yes, we would love to help, but we are on our own quest that is of grave importance. And we would be appreciative if you could lend us some aid in that fashion, like a favor.
Oh, aye, of course. I could. If you were to save my daughter, Honora, I will be in your debt, and I will repay you in kind tremendously. I promise you that. You will be rewarded handsomely.
Like to cast guidance of myself, and I do have bonuses with celestials or these people. So with persuasion, I'm gonna try.
It seems like he's already agreed, actually.
Oh wow, okay. I just wanted to add 2 to it because I have that feature. So
excellent. Yeah, go ahead. This one is one that he is already very much on board with.
It's
but
18.
As you say that,
Yeah.
he like very much so he looks to you and he goes, in fact, I know where I know you now. You're one of them, aren't you? You were one of the original Dragon Lords. I thought that you looked familiar. The off-tilt green of your skin and your wee nose. That's what sticks out in my memory most of all. You, surely you're looking to reclaim some of your old equipment, maybe?
Yes, I mean, it's a personal thing, but yes, and
I am sure it is a personal thing, yes. Well, you help with this. I will help you find your old things. What do you say to that?
I would want to extend that to the party. Well, I think you should help all of us in some way. I would love to get my things back, but we're a fellowship now, and
he has agreed that he is going to be rewarding
Okay.
your party.
Okay,
But
cool.
that persuasion check is going to get him to also help you specifically, Victor.
Oh, awesome. Okay.
Yeah.
I would mean talk to the party, see if this is agreeable, and then proceed.
Okay.
Like,
So what's the plan you all decided on?
I mean,
We're talking to the Sidon.
yeah, the order of the Sidon
Okay.
commander, and then if that fails, then we may be going to plan deception or plan challenge. So
Fantastic.
We're
Kyra,
not fighting the centaurs.
I mean, it could be later. We could fight the Centaurs later.
Kyra gives a quick clap of her hands to you. Excellent. Oh, excellent. Okay. Yes, I think this is a very good plan. So first we go to speak to this Gaius fellow, and then we will deduce our terms of action from there. You are so blessed by Valis indeed, all of you, for your wisdom. Please, Pythor, brother, have your men show us to this Gaius man. And he goes, right, excellent. Well, guards! And he calls for his men. They open the doors. Show them to Gaius. And make sure he's not a total arsehole to them. Although if he is, I mean, just let me know if he is, I guess. So I can spit on the ground a couple more times when he leaves. And Kyra goes, indeed, quite. Be well, brother, and maybe put down the bottle once or twice. Get some sleep. I think I will do that. Maybe just after one more drink, I'll do that. And he kind of starts like throwing things around and looking for a bottle with something in it, as Kyra just kind of gives a disappointed shake of her head and heads out of the palace throne room with all of you. And with that, as the guards guide you through the palace over to Gaius's chambers. Let's take a little 5-minute break. So we're at the 31-minute mark now. Let's take a 5, and we will be back at the 36-minute mark. Grab a drink, grab a snack, go to the bathroom, do whatever it is you have to do, and I'll see y'all back then.
And just kind of curious, Commander Gaius, how do you spell Gaius?
Oh, thank you. I will put it in the Discord.
Okay, thank you.
Commander Gaius, of course. Perfect. Sick as to Rodigra.
Sorry, at nights I'm on daddy duty for the kids, so if they
Like that.
Sounds like like that. I was gonna say it sounds like Daddy Duty. It's Fast
Sounds
and
like
Furious right
Whitecrest needs you. You must go.
now. Yeah, little white crest. Oh my god. If you do need to go, of course, take care
Yeah,
of that.
he's teething, so it's
Aw.
in is one of those things. So I just went upstairs and changed him and out the whole king caboodle, so he just stays a little.
That's fair.
Yeah.
That's fair. Yeah. Very cool. Okay, right on. So we are back. You all are escorted through the hallways to the guest chambers, through some magnificent corridors, to the guest quarters, which are there's kind of a similar common room to the king's throne room, and that is a large, kind of spacious area. That you notice there are a number of Order of Sidon people here. You know they are here, all just kind of lounging about. They are mostly sitting, and a few of them have like maps laid out and little scrolls and stuff laid out. Most of them seem to be working diligently. If not working diligently, they are like sitting around or sitting around speaking with one another or polishing their weapons with a whetstone, or some of them aren't even like attaching spearheads to spears and even getting some light fletching done for their bows and arrows. You all enter into the room as you are led by the guards, and you are led to a heavily armored man. This heavily armored man is wearing the standard that the rest of these Order of Sidon men are wearing, only it looks much grand. Not like, oh, he's really aggrandizing himself, everything's sparkly and golden. His bearing is grander, and he has these insignias that mark him as a commander of Sidon. These thunderbolt kind of insignias holding this big blue cape on over his shoulder. He has like this powerful air of gravitas to him as he just kind of sits reading over some scrolls in the most comfortable chair in the room, while he is attended to with two soldiers, one to his left and one to his right. Everyone in this room is decked out with the gold and blue colors of Sidon that you have encountered before. And in fact, as you enter this chamber, everybody roll me perception.
Might start rolling on D&D Beyond soon.
Not going terribly.
Yeah,
What'd you get?
it was a 6 total.
Oh,
3
no.
plus 3.
Ooh, man, rough night tonight, Vilas.
Yep.
Victor, you are the only one who does notice. Amidst these men, you notice there are 7 of them, and you notice one of the 7 actually resembles the man that you all encountered at the Temple of the Oracle. And as you all walk in, everyone's attention is drawn to you, and they all stare you down with hard, glowering, penetrating stares as you all enter, and you are all marched into the room. The guards of the kings are going to hang out by the entrance, but this heavily armored man who looks like he has short black hair and an entirely completely business-like look on his face, completely humorless and completely no nonsense. He has a scar across his right eyebrow that kind of just almost goes to his eye, and he has these kind of dark, like cerulean kind of turquoise eyes, and just a frown just etched into his face that looks like it has been there forever. This is Commander Gaius.
And this was like a little bit of a walk from where we just were.
Yeah, it was about a 5-minute walk through the palace.
Awesome. Since I knew Victor might have had a secret plan with me pretending to be her, or that one chick, I was gonna stay away from this encounter.
Okay, absolutely. Yeah, you can Where would you want to go? The guards will be with you. They can you
Just
can-
somewhere to
house,
hang
or-
out, nowhere specific.
Okay, cool.
In the game room.
Yeah, Kyra might see you peel off Dawn, and she might look to you and she goes, "Dawn, would you like me to stay with you? I feel like our friends probably have it on their own. Don't you think?"
That's up to you. It's just if we're gonna be deceitful later, we might want to keep that element of surprise with us.
I like it. Very wise. Yeah, let's kick it here. And Kyra kind of lets out a stretch and gives a little gesture to the guards, like, "Don't worry, go on ahead." And so the four of you arrive in the Order of Sidon Chambers. You are marched up to Sidon. Or, no, not to Sidon. You are marched up to Gaius,
Guys,
who kind of stares at you all leaning back in his chair with a grimace as you approach. Well, well, well. The Oracle's chosen one.
Yes.
What do you want?
we are here to talk about King Pythor's daughter. Why you need her to be chained up.
Because Titan, Sidon, our ruler as mortals, commands it. And so it must be done. Why
there's a-
do some
Sorry,
of
go ahead.
you have such difficulty understanding that?
Maybe there's some other offering Sidon would take that would appease him.
Oh, really? What did you have in mind?
I was hoping that we could talk as a party beforehand, but anyone has suggestions, this is the time, out of character.
What kind of like what kind of sacrifice? What checklist does she? Is it just because she's the king's Pythar's daughter? Is it because she is young? Because she's beautiful?
I
Is
do
it
not
because-
question our titanic lord, Sidon. I am his vessel. He tells me what to do, and I act. I enforce his stormy rule across the land, and will, as long as he wills it so.
Very well.
So I ask
Maybe.
you again, what would you put in Honora's place? Not waste my time. Answer quickly.
I would say someone of greater renown.
Such as
I think Victor is just like me as a player has a problem, so I'm just gonna say like Victor would know better.
Victor would
I
know
would-
better.
Like in terms of like a better bargaining chip, because I don't know the history of this world, like
Right,
as a
for
player.
sure. Hmm?
So what would be like Victor think would be a equivalent trade? Like would if
So-
he offer himself, would that be something that they would take? Like,
Go ahead and roll an intelligence check, Victor.
okay. Here.
Okay, excellent. Victor, you would know that. Oh, I actually even meant to mention this. Pythor actually mentioned that he has 50 oxen, worth easily each worth 100 gold pieces. That he would have offered to you all to offer to Gaius
Oh.
as possible replacements for Honora. Oxen, especially since this drought that Sidon has instilled, are worth quite a lot these days.
It's like 5,000 gold pieces worth of oxen then.
Yep.
Okay, then Victor is gonna think in his head is like, how can I keep the $5,000 worth of oxen and also appease them? But once again, he is to like looking to his party. It's like, oh, any suggestions in kind of a hush voice. If not, he'll think of something.
Yes.
You also think that maybe you think that there's nothing about this world, Leonard, that could tell you anything greater. Things that have importance in this world, you already know about.
Okay.
So people who are anything that would be of higher value to the gods would probably be of higher value to this man, and therefore, ergo, Sidon as well.
I'm gonna cast detect thoughts on on this guy to see what's going on in his mind. DC 15, wisdom
Okay.
15. Sorry.
Fantastic.
I just had an out of character question. Did we hear anything about what these creatures or the monsters are that's being sacrificed to? Like, do we really know anything
you
about
all
what they
didn't
are?
ask any questions about that.
Okay.
You are casting detect thoughts. That's right. Thank you. I just wanted to pull it up, so I had it. Cool. So, what's the DC one more time?
15.
Okay.
Wisdom
So
save.
actually, he only has to roll a save if you are going to probe deeper into his mind. You can cast it and just get his surface thoughts for free.
Okay.
Would you like to do that first before I?
Sure. Yes.
Okay.
So, Victor, did you want to ask any more questions before I start?
Sorry, I forgot to unmute. Yeah, go ahead. I'm just thinking of ways to resolve this because I thought we had time to play it.
Are you
Go ahead.
able to connect to your lore Sidon and ask if there's a possibility of a trade, and what would a trade of equal value be?
And as you have your detect thoughts going, you hear his surface thoughts. Surface crowd most on its mind at the moment. So you hear his surface thoughts just going, what a waste of time. There is nothing they can offer me that I would bring to Sidon willingly. And then you don't hear a laughter, but because he is entirely humorless. But you do hear him go, the only thing Sidon cares about now is ensuring his swift return by Leia and the utter destruction of its land and its foreign invaders. And then out loud he says, Sidon demands Honora. None but Honora shall do. We take it the king asked you all to come here and grovel and beg for us to take his measly oxen. Pathetic livestock he wishes to use as bartering chips. They will not suffice to the Lord of Storms.
Astara is going to cast to reach every single person in the party telepathically and say he is lying, and keep your face devoid of any
Like poker face.
emotion. Yeah, right. Well, I didn't know there was poker here.
Fantasy poker.
Free card dragon ante or something.
Free dragon ante,
Face.
exactly. Yeah.
Right. And so it must be really difficult to be the vessel of Sidon's wishes, is there anything that you will want?
I have no difficulty at all whatsoever enacting the will of the Lord of Storms. I offer all I am to him, and he commands me as he sees fit. It is a job I hold in the highest honor, and to even suggest that I have any difficulty in fulfilling these tasks is insulting to my position. But I do know the only thing Sidon want more than to see Honora's delicate frame ripped to pieces by his delightful children of the river would be to see all of yours.
Well, I certainly meant no
Yes.
offense.
Uh,
Are there any thoughts that are, or is this sort of
Yeah.
like probably?
Yeah, the thought you hear as you're talking to him, as you asked him that question, his initial thoughts were, of course, this fool thinks it would be any sort of work to appease Sidon. She has no inkling the level of devotion that I have. I, among all, am highest among high, for I serve the highest among high. I shall see if I can get. I know what I shall do. I will see if I can acquire for my lord more than he asks. Maybe these chosen ones of the Oracle. Maybe if I can get them to foolishly agree to offer themselves. Maybe they'll be stupid enough to do it. And then my lord will have his victory.
That was my initial thought. I kind of whisper back to Vilas.
By the way, if you guys want to discuss amongst yourself and strategize, I'm not forbidding that or anything, but I do like whispering in character better than I like talking out of character.
Right.
So
Yeah.
I'd just like to encourage that. That's all. But if you do need to at any time to be like to discuss anything, that is available to you. Just feel a lot of shame that you're doing.
I give Vilas
Roll
a
for
nod.
shame.
I give Vilas a nod, and I turn to Pythia and see if Pythia says yes, as she always does, and then nod to Pythia.
It's going to take a moment.
This is the time she doesn't say yes.
I will have
have
broadcasted this information to
Yeah,
the party, except for Dawn, who is probably out of my reach telepathically.
Meanwhile,
Yeah.
we cut out to the hallway. Dawn, you and Kyra stand there in the hallway.
So, I didn't really know at the start, to be honest. It was just a guess.
Oh, yeah, I know. I'm aware. I am the goddess of deception, after all. I'm
Yeah.
pretty good at it.
Follower and all that, you know.
Oh, I know. I've felt your faith for quite some time, Dawn. I would have invited more of the faithful, but frankly, I just needed one exceptionally talented individual, a follower such as yourself. You've got a lot going on, Dawn. You've got a lot of baggage, frankly. But I do think is exactly what we shall need. This little conquest of ours. Yes, I think your skills, a person of your unique skill set, is going to be you're going to prove to be quite capable, I think, in our little adventures together.
Hope so. Do you know what's out in that river, by the way?
I don't actually know what Sidon maintains out in that river. Uh, and besides, even if I did, why would I tell you and ruin the fun? Don't you want to find out when it first crawls out onto the shore and possibly rips one of you in half?
Wouldn't be me.
Oh no, I know it wouldn't be you. I know it wouldn't be you. No, I can tell you what they are. Yes, I shall. You really want to know? You really want to know, or do you want the surprise?
Well, how about this? I'll
Ooh.
know, but we'll let everyone else be surprised.
What did you say?
I'll
I
know,
see.
but we'll let everyone else. We'll let everyone else be surprised.
I do like that, and I am inclined to share with you as one of my delightful little supplicants. An interesting proposition. Go ahead and roll persuasion, Don.
$13.
13. Excellent. Sorry, I'm looking for your name on Discord because I'm gonna. There you go. Because I'm gonna message you what it is if you get it. 13. Kyra looks at you and goes, okay, fine. Fine, but you cannot tell the others, or else I shall be most displeased. You can strategize accordingly, but don't tell them.
Oh, don't worry. I'm good at keeping secrets.
And you are going to type it to him, correct?
Yes.
Okay, because I was going to say, if you were going to say it, I was going to ask you to kind of flag it because I was going to take my headset off because I figured
no,
it's more
you're
fun
good.
not knowing. But
Absolutely. Thank you. No.
Yeah.
He leans close to you.
Nasty little buggers.
Oh, yes, indeed. But I'm not worried about it. I think it's something we can figure out. Should your friends in there not, or should your friends in there prove capable of pulling off this little negotiation, which hopefully they will. I don't know. I have met Honora. Honora is a sweetheart, so we should do whatever we need to do to save her. I would hate to see her come to a bloody end. It'd be most horrible. And with
Yeah.
that,
Besides, might be good to get the king on our side.
oh yes, Pytho's been a miserable drunk piece of shit for some time now, some years now, since the last one was taken by Hexia. So yes, it would be nice to give him something to smile about for a change. Maybe knock him out of that miserable, noxious stupor of his. So we'll see, I suppose. How it's going. And then we pan into the room. We're in the room. Gaius sits.
Victor would go up to Gaius and say, well, how about a dragon lord for Honora?
A dragon lord? What shape are you playing here?
And I would explain that I'm one of the original dragon lords. I would like to go see this sacrifice myself and replace Honora.
Gaius looks to his man on his left and beckons him closer and whispers something in his ear, and then looks up to you. And the guy on his left gets up and walks out of the room for something. And he looks back to you and he goes, "While you do look vaguely familiar, why would I? What good would the Lord of Storms have with a lowly, washed-up has-been?"
And I look at the
Vilas will
soul-
kind of. I'm sorry.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say Vilas will kind of stand next to Victor as well. Probably has his arms crossed this whole time anyway, and just say, "Well, what about one of the chosen ones standing with them?" And I will kind of stand there next to him, making eye contact.
Yeah.
Pythia gonna go up to next and go like, yes, and then do the arms crossing as well.
I was just gonna
Do you just let the rest of them stand forward?
go ahead.
Oh, Astoria.
If you want to say something, go ahead. Yeah.
They're like
Astara,
they're like standing forward and like linking arms, and they're like, if you gotta take him, you gotta take me. If you gotta take him, you gotta take me. And then the star is standing there.
Good luck, guys.
Astara will say, and you will get an elven druid of one of the oldest clans to inhabit Thylea as well.
The other guard of his comes in and brings up to his side, brings a scroll that looks like it has an illustration of some kind on it, of many, many figures. And he kind of taps on one and then points up to Victor. And the guy just looks down and looks up to you, Victor, and kind of narrows his eyes, appraising, and looks back down, looks back up, gestures away with a flippant gesture of his hand, and looks to you all and goes, "You think because the Oracle has chosen you, your lives are worth more to the Lord of Storms?"
Well,
Yes.
I would like to remind them that I point at the guard who was at the temple, whose name is like, I don't know that guy. Just point in that guy. And he could tell you what happened to Helica.
I want to check with the Lord himself instead of his pawn.
What was that?
I said you may want to check with the Lord himself instead of his pawn.
Are you referring to Breaker over there? I assume you are.
No, I'm saying you should ask him yourself because you're just his pawn, as you said before.
I did not use the word pawn.
You use the definition.
Servant. And what are you all, if not pawns of this oracle? We are all pawns to the gods. I just happen to serve a higher power. For, chosen of the oracle, might sate my titanic lord's appetite. And as he's saying this, Astar, you hear in his head him thinking, This I think will please Sidon. But Breaker said there were 5. Where is the 5th? And will he be satisfied with them instead of Honora? Surely he must. Surely he would. Yes. Yes, he would. The Oracle's chosen. He did say he wished to see them killed. This would be a fitting way to do it. But only if all of them are to go and do it.
My thermaturgy is to cause like the ocean waves at a certain point behind him, kind of when he thinks that, whatever what's going on, that resounding ocean sound.
Some like ocean waves.
Yep.
Cool.
Yeah, Astara will
there's
have been like like broadcasting
Communicating
that to the party.
Yeah, it takes a little time to hear it and then beam it out to everybody, because you're listening to thoughts and then you've got to send the thoughts. So it takes a little time, but you absolutely can convey that to the party, absolutely. And as you do, the waves start crashing behind him, and he kind of looks up and out and up for a moment, and he starts, like, you all see him kind of nod, stop mid-sentence to nod while looking up, and then he looks back to all of you with a satisfied grimace on his face, and he goes, "Where's the 5th? The strange elephant being." We will only accept your meager sacrifices if all 5 of your chosen agree to be sacrificed.
I will have Puff fly out and see if he can find Don and kind of tap him on the shoulder.
You all watch as Puff slithers and flies, flapping its snaky wings through the air,
Oh,
disappearing out the door.
But I wouldn't say anything to the Gaius.
Yeah, okay. Everyone just sits there in silence, glowering at each other. Gaius assumed the snake. I don't know. Who knows what Gaius assumes? But the snake flies out into the palace, and Dawn, you and Kyra see the snake fly out to you. What, Victor?
Okay, I will try this.
Oh no.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna try this.
Good.
As that is going on, I'm gonna say he died to Helica, unfortunately. So there's only 4 of us.
Is that so? What was its name?
It was just a he's just a mysterious person, you know. We never got to know him with such a short time.
Go ahead and roll deception.
Oh my god. Okay, hold on.
Above board, you're the one that named him. Just so you know.
I don't remember. Hold on. Deception, and I'm.
It's true. I remember that. I don't remember what it was, and I unfortunately didn't write
And
it down.
then
But I
I
remember that you.
do I have advantage? If not,
I have
then
it
I
written
will.
down.
We'll just. I do not have advantage.
He just glowers at you and kind of nods his head and goes, "Of course he was."
But Puff still goes out, so.
Yes, and
Dawn-
Puff
Dawn
arrives
will.
outside Dawn and Kyra goes, "Oh look, it's Puff. Hello, Puff," and like gives him little tickles under his chin. What? What's that? What? We're needed in the room with Gaius immediately? Oh my.
Victor
But
fell
Dawn-
down a well?
What? Victor fell down a well? He's trapped in a burning barn? Oh no, you want us to come into the room with the Order of Sidon. Okay, I see. That makes more sense. Dawn, I suppose we should join the rest of our friends.
Yeah, we shall, I guess.
In whatever form you wish, of course. I shall, of course, appear as my glorious, beautiful self.
I don't think I can do that again right now. Not yet.
Oh, well, shit. Oh, well, here we go. And she kind of shrugs and follows Puff back towards the room. Does anybody say anything else, or do you all just sit in a long, lingering silence for like a minute straight before Puff and Dawn and Kyra re-enter?
Sarah's going to say to, what was the Gaius? A dragon lord and an elven beauty. Surely that she'll survive along the other rest of the party. A nymph and a mighty warrior. What more will Sidon want?
Lord of Storms cares not for mortal reputation or your supposed beauty.
She's going to steal the party. What an asshole.
Yes.
What the Lord of Storms cares about is squashing all mortal hope that they have misplaced in you 5. Yes, it will bring him great joy to bring utter despair to the people of this land who falsely tread upon his waters and who rob the land from his people. And at that point, Puff and Dawn and Kyra.
Before
There's
I
like
get
an
in there,
awkward-
can I do something a little weird?
Absolutely, please do. What are
I'm
you do
gonna
that's
go
weird?
invisible.
Okay. Great. Puff and you are and Kyra are just walking along. Puff kind of flies back into the room a second before there's a larger opening of the door as it kind of groans open. Kyra kind of gives you a wink, Dawn, as you disappear into nothingness. And Kyra kind of enters the room. Hello.
Using the same voice I used with Arnold, I am going to make ghostly sounds like, oh, I did die, but I was cursed, to try and really sell that point.
Cool.
It would
Okay.
help with thaumaturgy to give assistance.
Excellent. What are you gonna do with the thaumaturgy?
The lights would go on and off the flames as the voice would
We're
speak.
gonna like flicker and go out. And
Yep,
flicker,
yep.
yeah. Okay, cool. Don, go ahead and roll performance with advantage.
May I ask a question about mechanics?
Yeah, please.
So since Astara can speak telepathically, does that mean that the verbal, does she have to utter the verbal components out loud?
No. Yeah,
Okay.
you can just speak telepathically to people. You don't have to say it out loud.
But for like a spell, like or a cantrip?
For your telepathic feat. You don't
Oh,
have to.
okay.
Yeah.
All right. No, I was just
But I
because
think
I
you're
was.
saying if you
I
want to
see.
cast a spell.
I see.
Yeah, if you
no,
wanna
spells
cast a
do
spell.
still require a verbal component. Yeah.
That's why I wanted to check. I thought
Good.
so, but
No,
just
that's a
making
good
sure.
question. That's a legit question. Absolutely. Good call. Yeah, it's mostly just because saying it out loud is what summons the magic. Kyra re-enters and goes, Oh, sorry. No, that's not the last thing that was happening. The last thing that was happening was the ghost. That's right. Dawn, you utter, oh, I did say what you said one more time. Let's hear it.
It's Arnold. I died to Helica and was cursed to watch these fools die to Sidon.
Kind of look around. They look to each other. The guards all kind of give each other a scant views, and some of them you can even see like pale a little bit as this happens, and the flames kind of flicker in and out. And then Gaius goes, "Enough! Spirit, be gone."
Walk out of the room.
like not trying to hide your footsteps, like
Trying to be stealthy about it.
Okay, cool,
Like,
cool. Just checking. You walk out of the room. I won't make you roll a stealth check. Your passive stealth, we'll say, is high enough. He kind of glances around to see if anything else happens for a moment, and looks back to you all. Kyra just kind of looks around and goes, "Oh my, that was well, that I must say, I did pee a tiny little bit in my pants. That was very scary." Indeed. Sure. Sure enough, I will allow you four to act as sacrifices to the great Lord of Storms, to give you the honor of being ripped to pieces, your blood spilled upon the rock, in exchange for Honora. Yes, this will please him. Go. The next full moon, one night's time, you will be chained to the rock, and you will be offered to the Lord of Storms. Enjoy the remaining hours on this world. Go. And then he starts pulling his scrolls back out and going back to work. Tyra looks at all of you. Well, I believe that means he is the great Commander Gaius is through with us, and he has agreed to our little arrangement. So why don't we leave him and his men to their business, and we can go wallow outside. What do you say?
Yes.
Yes, but also I would tell Kara, you have a lot of explaining. I think if we have time, we should talk about that. That little
Yes.
scene in the throne room.
Yes, we do have quite a bit to discuss. Out here, not in front of them. Let's go. And then she will kind of gesture with her head and kind kind of bounce out of the room.
Is there a possibility that a star could nip to the King Pythor's receiving chamber, wherever he is, like throne room?
Yeah, you can head back to the throne room if you like.
Yeah, and
some guards will escort you there, but they will mostly. It's like seeing you safely through all these big halls.
Okay.
Unless
yeah,
you want to try and get there on your own.
Is there any sort of like condition that will allow me to hide and stealth as like any natural conditions like gloomy, or is it well lit? And
these great hallways are quite well lit. However, with the placement of certain columns, there are a number of kind of shadowy areas along some of the walls. That you might be able to peel off the group at the right moment and disappear into the shadows if you wish, Astara.
I would like to do that if possible.
Okay. Yeah. Please go ahead and roll a stealth check as you do.
Okay. Let's see. $19.
Okay. And 19. Begin to peel off. Right, you kind of waiting. The guards are, some are walking. There's a couple walking in the front, a couple walking in the back, and you reach a point where there are two columns. There's just, this great hall in particular has a column stationed once every 5 feet, which is often enough to create this kind of bank of shadows along the wall. And you know that you could find the throne room. It's just actually along this wall. If you duck through there, it's down one long hall, and then you'll be boom at the grand doors that lead into the king's chambers. You do know the king's throne room does have 2 guards stationed outside of it, so it will be you think it'll be a little tough to sneak in there, but as you peel off the group into this bank of shadows, you do not draw any guards' attention, and you have peeled off from the group, and you are hidden in the shadows.
All right. So can I make it to the throne room?
Yeah, as you maneuver your way through the hallways, you find yourself nestled in the last little bit of shadow that's left before these grand marble doors that lead to King Pythor's throne room. There are 2 heavy, burly guards stationed outside with their hands on their spears, just kind of staring stoically forward.
I will come out of the shadows then, and I will address the guards and say, I seek an audience with the king.
Where's your escort?
I don't know. I must have just lost them along the way. I was just in a hurry.
Yes, I'm sure. For what purpose do you seek an audience with the king?
She's going to be a little coy, and that will be telling, right?
Yes, it would. That is why we asked. Did the king ask for you to drop by later? And they kind of give like a knowing eyebrow raise.
Indeed, and I'm here to fulfill that request, of course.
One of them looks to the other and gives like a nod and is like, I see, another one of the king's personal visits. Very well. And then they go and they open the great marble doors. You look inside. King Pythor is indeed sitting on his throne, and sitting atop him are 3 young women. Not like young, but younger than him. And also, he's a god, so obviously younger than him. But he is kind of, they are kind of just stroking his face, and he has a bottle upturned as they kind of just luxuriate him and kind of just, massaging his scalp and just playing along his face and whatnot. And as the door opened, his eyes kind of look over in your direction. Oh, hello there.
I'm gonna look at the ladies
sorry,
and say,
wait, sorry, go ahead.
I'm gonna look at the ladies and tell them in their heads, each go.
What was that? What was that? Was that you? My king? My great king? Was it? I wasn't bloody me. What did you hear? What are you? Hold on. Are you doing something to them?
You should be ashamed of yourself, my lord. This is no way for a king to behave.
What do you mean? What do you mean? This is exactly the way a king should behave. Oh,
Why your peasants starve, you surround yourself with women and hide behind a wine bottle.
Look. I just met you today. Whoever you are, I've already forgotten your name, chosen one. But look, you can't just. Who do you think you are coming in here telling me what I can and cannot do?
I am part of the party who's going to be sacrificed so that your daughter can return to you.
As you say this, he stands up and throws the women off of him. The three women just kind of tumble off of him as he does so. With the it wasn't. He's not doing it maliciously, but he is very clearly just drunk and didn't realize that was going to happen. And he kind of like scrambles across the throne room up to you, and he gets up to you and he goes, "Hold on, say that again. Did you figure out something to appease that hard ass piece of shit, Gaius?"
I will tell you more, but dismiss them.
Get out! And the ladies pick themselves up, and they're just wearing these like nigh transparent silks across them. But they carry themselves and scramble from the room as if they are used to him, his like fickle mercurial nature of just having them come, having them go, and whatnot. They scramble from the throne room, and they're all gone at this point as he looks to you and goes, "Tell me, is Nora going to be all right?"
If the fortune smiles upon us, she will. However, I would like to strike a bargain with you if you want to see this through.
You mean I've already offered you most everything I have?
I want for nothing, but the people of your kingdom are in dire need of help. And our party as well would like some material resources to continue our quest. So, those oxen, since you're not all that attached to them, I would like to strike a bargain with you.
Are you haggling for oxen right now?
Well, no, I'm haggling for the well-being of your people. I want you to give that wealth to succor and help the people that are suffering.
I mean, of course I'll do whatever I can for me people. Nora's everything I've got, and I can't stand to see her go. And so, if she's, if she makes it through this, and we get rid of those bastards out there, I mean, and go ahead and roll persuasion, Scar.
Normal or at advantage?
Normal.
Normal? Okay.
Normal.
15.
Of course, I'll do everything I can for my people. Of course, I will. Yeah, of course.
My party and I would like to have some material resources as well. So If
You're
you
talking about gold.
an oxen worth of gold.
Oxen worth of gold. You know, those oxen are for the people, right?
And we're working for the people and we need the material resources.
So you want me to help the people. You also want the oxen from the people.
One.
One. Yeah. I can do that. Yes, of course. Of course. Of course. Of course. If you can get Honora out of this safely, and you're risking your own lives to do it, of course. Of course. Yes. An oxen. An ox. An ox. An oxen. An
No,
ox.
an ox.
An
An
ox.
ox.
Singular.
Yeah.
You shall have.
Yeah.
He's drunk. He's drunk. An ox. You shall have. Of course. Of course.
Then we have a deal, my lord.
That we do. And if you are whoever if you're ever once you're done, you live through all of this. If you want a tour of the castle ever, the palace, if you ever want to see, I've got some artifacts I can show you. I can quite remarkable things from a long time ago. They're quite impressive. If you want a personal tour, I can provide that for you.
Star is gonna bow respectfully and
And
say,
he kind of shoots you as smoldering a glare as he can muster in his drunken state.
Star is gonna bow respectfully and then say, I usually, you know what? I will consider it when you leave the bottle because performance issues.
You don't drink, do you? Trying
No.
to get sober. You don't drink. Well, have you tried it? Have you tried this stuff? We got some stuff from Mitros. It's absolutely stellar. Are you sure? You don't want to crack a bottle now.
No, I must ready myself for to rescue your daughter, my lord.
No, that's important. You should do that. Do that.
Absolutely.
And then when you're alive, after and Honora is also alive, come back and I'll show you a very good bottle. You like it,
Absolutely, my dog. Absolutely, my lord.
right? Okay. All right, come back in. We're done. And then the three women run back in, and he goes, truly. And he puts a hand on your shoulder. He kind of towers over you, but he puts a hand on your shoulder and he goes, thank you and your friends for your service. And really do consider that tour because I am a god. So it's like, I mean, I've got a lot going on. But that's just for you to consider. You can go. Take the night. Take the night. And he kind of throws his arms around actually all three of the women with his size. And he goes, thank you very much. And he heads on back to his throne.
Star will return to the party and address the Dragon Lord and say, address them all and say, if we can pull this off, I think our material needs will be met for a while.
I mean, like, did she say the 50 gold?
What?
Like, I mean, like, what exactly do you relate to the party? Like, what exactly was went on in there in the palace? We were here like waiting.
Well, I got the king to return the oxen, use the value of the oxen to help those in need, but I was able to secure some of that for us.
So you're saying that you made a decision without the group present? Ah, I see.
I was trying to help, and I also got proposition by that drunken
I don't think.
thing.
What to do with the oxen should be a decision left to the group, not one person.
I'm sorry, it was not for my own benefit.
And also,
Dragon
as I like,
Lord?
if it was an attempt like extortion to the king, that was a very poor attempt. Getting only one ox to the party, and he just scoffs a little bit and saying that it doesn't really matter. They're just cattle. I would have given all of them to the people
Well, you didn't.
because I didn't run off. I would be properly presented to the king, not to sneak off and try to do it without the party.
I done everything for the party's benefit, my lord.
I am going to do an insight check because running off alone, dashing is kind of suspicious.
Star, if you think this warrants a deception check, you may. If not, you can just tell Victor what he knows with a 12.
Victor knows that Astara has no use for material wealth.
Okay, so it's just a very
It's-
weird decision because
I think what you're getting from Astara is she does firmly believe that she was doing things right for the group.
all right, but I think it'll be wise to inform the party beforehand or actually consult with us in the future and just gives her a stern look because what if like other things have happened or what if you bargain away something more important?
I'm sure Astara will do just that, Victor. She was just, first time in a city. She's first time being the Oracle's chosen one. I'm sure she's just stretching her wings and flying a little bit. Isn't that right, Astara?
Indeed, my lady.
Yes. Victor, she won't do it again. I assure you. I'll keep a close eye on her. And then she turns away from you, Victor, and she looks to you, Astara, and goes, and just gives you that look very.
Okay.
So you all are outside the king's palace at this point. It is nightfall. You all know that tomorrow night is the aforementioned full moon, where Honora was going to be chained to the rock to be sacrificed, and now you all are, or at least you four, as far as I know, and you have the city. The city is yours. What would you like to do?
It's going to be tomorrow, so we have to find lodging at the very least, right?
You feel like that would be a good idea?
Yeah. So maybe go ahead.
Still having not revealed myself to anyone, I'm gonna walk up to Pythia. I was like, what happens to your pets when you transform into stuff?
Just give a shrug, a wink, and a smile.
Cool.
Everybody go ahead and take inspiration. That was awesome. And with the 20 minutes we have left, it's your job to make use of it.
Who? Okay. Could I make some sort of? I guess. I lean over to Star and just and ask, who makes the who owns the manacles? Who has the key to the manacles?
That's an excellent question. I don't know, but it will be wise to find out because we will need them.
Wait, why do you guys need manacles again?
Should explain to Don what happened in the palace with Gaius.
Yeah, Don, you learned that basically your four friends have offered themselves up in place of Honora to be shackled to the rock on the southwest end of town tomorrow night, the next full moon.
Mechanics question: Will being shackled like that prevent wondrous from changing?
Great question. You don't know exactly what the chaining or shackling process is like, so you have no idea.
Okay.
But maybe. But maybe not.
Could I go to the river?
Yeah, of course. Absolutely. If you want to head to the river.
Okay. Can I take a look and see if there's any fish there?
Yeah. Are you heading to the river by yourself, or are people joining you?
Um,
I was going to head over to the actual rock itself because I see it on the map and
Yeah.
just wanted to take a look at that. So I would be generally near the river.
yeah.
Yeah, it is actually outside the city limits.
Yeah.
So you'd go out back out the south gate where you guys came, and then to the rock you could go.
I
Well-
would follow along.
Astara will follow because she feels obfuscated by the city and will want to be back in nature.
Okay. You all walk past city. You pass through the city once more. It doesn't take you very long to reach the outer southern gate once more. And you all can get to the riverside. Where you see, as you look out, jutting out from the shallows of the Archelon River, the Rock of Estor. A less impressive rock than its name might suggest. Estor being one of the Dragon Lords. Its flat surface forms a natural altarpiece where numerous sacrifices have obviously taken place. There is dried blood smeared all over this rock, but especially concentrated like right in the center. Where there is an iron pole kind of stuck directly into the center of the rock, and white stones scattered around its base. There are strong rapids that rush past the rock noisily. About 15 feet in diameter, this rock.
If possible, can I take a look into the water, see if there's any fish or any wildlife?
Yeah, go and give me a perception check.
it's
Can
just-
I help?
Yeah, if you're gonna look as well. Yeah, if you're gonna look as well, roll a perception check as well.
Okay.
And it's just a pole, no chains or anything, to show. It just looks like chains get attached to the pole.
It looks like. Let me double check. Yes, it looks like there is just the metal pole. No chains or anything.
Okay.
Surrounded by chunks of white rock. Victor is guiding Pythia or Astara.
Either of them.
Pythia. Oh, okay. Well,
Like
Pythia's already
Pythia's
rolled,
fine,
so it
yeah,
looks like
sure.
Pythia. What'd you get, Pythia?
16.
Okay. Astara, did you? Oh,
20.
Oh, excuse me. It's all above the guidance. I was like, where are they?
Yeah, sorry.
No, you're fine. You're fine. That's on me. Pythia, you search for wildlife in the river, and Astara, you look. You all can see small fish kind of heading down the rapids. You even see a little frog. Astara, you see a small river frog on one of the rocks, kind of like nestled down. There's like a little overhang of rocks, about 20 feet off to the north end of the river. Kind of see a little frog, just kind of down there, head barely poking out from the water.
Oh, I will call Pythia's attention to the little frog and say, "Work your magic, my friend."
Pythia's gonna get down to the head level of the frog and be like, "Hello." With her.
Wait, I forget. Can they talk back to you or not?
Yeah, I can talk to all animals.
Okay, but can they
Yeah.
talk back to you?
I
You
understand.
them?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
And plants as well.
Got it. That's right. The little frog on the river, as you talk that, its head is like below the water, or its mouth is like below the water. But as you say it looks up and goes, "Oh, well, hey there."
It's nice to meet you. What's your name?
Hey. They call me Bumpy.
Hi, Bumpy. How are you?
Bumpy back.
Bumpy back.
Yeah. Hi. Nice to talk to you. You're big, huh?
Yeah. That's what they say. I'm Pythia.
Oh,
I'm new around here.
pleasure to meet you, Big Pythia.
Bumpy back. Hey, I just wanted to ask you.
Yeah.
Have you seen any of the sacrifices that happened here?
Oh, you mean like the people when the people go on the rock?
Yeah.
Kind of like you, the squishy humans. They go there and they get killed.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, I've seen that. Mm-hmm.
What?
Yeah.
Have you what do the monsters look like?
Oh, 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 they're horrible. I have they're big. Let's see, not as big as you, but bigger than me by a lot. They're like. Have you ever seen a like a crocodile, Pythia? You know,
Mhm.
big sharp teeth, long bodies.
Yes.
As big as them, long wise, but taller, tall wise. Meaty,
Okay.
thicker, like a thick tree trunk or something, like a big rock. And their scales are kind of rocky too, and they got big sharp teeth that works really well. When they turn them to stone, the big strong teeth helps crush those stones to bits, and they eat the stone.
Oh, turn them to stone. So when they look at them, they turn into stone?
Yeah, I think so. It's like, yeah, I think that's how it is. I think they come out, and then there is like I don't know. I don't know if it's, I don't know. They kind of just turn them to stone, and then they run up and they bite those stones to bit, and they start eating it. You know,
That sounds a little. That's good to know.
it is, isn't it?
Yeah, that's a
I
good thing
also
to.
feel good knowing that.
Yeah, it's knowing is half the battle.
Oh wow, never thought of it like that.
Yeah. Hey, you don't happen to know where they come from, do you?
I mean,
Like they come
I
from this
do,
river.
yeah. I think, yeah, I do, yeah.
Yeah.
I have seen where they come from, yeah.
You would happen to you could help me point me up on the way over. Would you show me where they? You don't have to go in, of course.
Go near their lair.
Oh, well, you don't even need to go. You just need to tell me where it is.
Oh, it's kind of hard to describe. It's like it's like a little ways from here, and it's underwater. The entrance to it. So you big folk might have a hard time with it, and like it's hard to describe. It's pretty scary. If they saw me, they gobble me up fast.
Mm-hmm. Well, I wouldn't want to risk you.
Thank you. I wouldn't want to risk me either.
Okay. Well, um, I'm going to convey to the group what I heard. Just that they turn us into stone. Apparently, I don't know if that gives any of us a like if there's any sort of check we get to get an idea of what that is. What could do that?
Yeah,
We
we
know
could
how?
kind of figure it out if we have seen them before or not. If not, then
Yeah,
Alright.
go ahead and roll nature checks. Anyone who thinks that this might sound
I would guide whoever's best, the druid, or I would guide a star.
perfect.
Nope.
But that's
Spicy.
not good. That's fine.
Not ideal.
I will try.
Oh, Vilas. I'm so
He's
sorry.
like
Your
six
dice,
different dice so far.
your dice, Vilas. Oh, also remember, everybody has inspiration. And we're
Does it
attending this
transfer to the next session?
It does not.
Okay, so we might want to roll all the inspirations we can soon.
It's up to you all.
Okay, I'll.
Thought I'd mention it.
Would I
I-
have an advantage knowing
I'll
the
use
name,
inspiration.
just not exactly what it is?
Yes, you would, Dom.
Cool. I feel sad at the 6.
Can I perhaps buy something at the market before the market closes today?
Yeah, you think there might still be a bit of time. Let's deal
Don.
with this first and then.
Yes.
Nice.
Yay!
Yay, Don.
Yeah, Dawn.
Oh, nice, Vilas. Yeah.
Double
Nice. Yes, got there. You got there. It took the night, but you got there.
Yeah.
There it is, Vilas. Pythia. This sounds like a few creatures of nature to you. There are like horrible, like almost lizard-like roosters you know of. You don't know what people call them, but you know they're like lizard-like roosters that turn people to stone with their scratch. And you know that there are big, rocky, like scaly lizards that can turn people to stone. Indeed, kind of like you thought, with a glance, a single glance, they would turn them to stone and eat them. So you think it might be one of these lizards. Dawn, you are fairly confident. They are called what I told you they are called. And you are, yeah, you're pretty positive. They turn you to stone with a glance. These ones sound like they are acclimated to the water, although they can be found away from water as well. And yeah, they turn you to stone with a glance and then bite the shit out of you pretty much.
So
And
they
even if you're
can
not
go on
stoned,
land, is what you're
sometimes
saying.
they bite the shitty. Yes, these ones definitely seem like they can go on land. Oh, the normal kinds can definitely go on land. These ones apparently have actually acclimated to the water, you imagine.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Oh, I just want to make sure we.
I am still invisible and I have not said a word.
No.
I just
Fantastic.
followed.
We have no idea.
we don't know
who
the
that
Dawn's
is.
there.
Fantastic. Playing cards close to the chest. I love it.
Well, I made a promise not to say anything.
Is it really late in the day right now?
It is, like an hour past sunset, so it's still nighttime, but you
Oh,
did
wow.
see that there were still a few market stalls that were open. Some people who are doing some kind of late night desserts in the market and stuff like that. Some late night drinks.
Full dash using my jump. I'm just gonna use my feature and go as fast as I can.
Okay. You're running to the market.
Yeah.
Okay, great. You all just watch as Victor takes off at a full gallop towards the city.
We got an attack of opportunity.
Yeah, you can pick it up.
Sure. I would like to see if there's a shop that sells maybe goods that relate to household items, especially mirrors.
Absolutely. Let's see. Go ahead and give me. Actually, let me roll something. I'm gonna do it that way. Victor, as you get there, it looks like most of the mainstream shops have indeed closed up. It looks like it is some people selling like just the tail end of people selling, like I said before, desserts and some alcoholic beverages, even a few fancy like accessories, fashion accessories. But it looks like most of the places that seem to sell like the general goods have shut down for the night.
But fashion accessories, usually you have to look in a mirror to see how you look, right? If the fashion accessories are indeed like that, I would like to see if they have one of those mirrors at those stalls.
More like metal bracelets and things for your hair, like golden circlets and stuff like
Right.
that. No, you don't find any mirrors, unfortunately, as you survey the stalls.
I would actually just, as a free action or whatever, just tell the shopkeeper, it's like, you should invest in some mirrors. You'll sell more goods.
Actually, Victor, as you approach the shopkeeper who's selling the fashion accessories, this decadent middle-aged woman goes, "What was that you're looking for again? Say it. I must have misheard you."
A mirror. I like to look the best in the morning.
Oh, to adorn yourself in fashion accessories. I see.
Yes.
I see. Victor, go ahead and roll persuasion.
Oh my god. Okay.
We'll leave this up to your dice roll.
I will use my one inspiration.
He's winking at her.
Oh no, we don't carry mirrors. This is a fashion boutiquerie, my dear.
It's a 24 persuasion.
Oh, because you used your inspiration.
Right, I told you I used.
Damn it! I know you did. And I looked at the 8, and I was just like, it went in and then it went out. You say that to her, and she goes, "Oh, of course we have mirrors, dear. Of course. How else are you going to see what you're wearing?" Yes, we have one of these handy hand mirrors right here. Yes, it is quite a fine one. As you can see, it's embroidered quite lovely around the side, embellished with the symbolism of Astoria.
Would you mind parting with that and to start like just showing my pecs and try to somehow maybe get a discount?
Ooh, I see. Go ahead and roll persuasion again.
Okay, this is the regular.
Just straight up this time.
Right,
I will remember that.
Yep.
Oh my. Well, normally a fine mirror such as this would fetch a fine price of a silver piece, but for a gentleman as dashing as yourself, I could, you know, you should be seen in a mirror. You should be seen everywhere. Indeed. You know, if you just throw me 5 copper, I give you the special extra good looking discount.
All right, I'll do that and figure out how copper conversion works.
Okay, great. There is 10 copper for every
Yep,
silver.
yep. Okay.
So mark 5 copper off your sheet, and she hands you a hand mirror that indeed is like this nice brass hand mirror with these fine, like ornate kind of geometric adornments around it.
And I'll run back to the party.
Excellent. What did the rest of you do? Well, Victor has run off. This is gonna Victor. That was probably about a 30-minute excursion. What are the rest of you doing?
Astoria would be like, didn't he just like admonish me for leaving without consulting the party? And he did exactly that. What does he think he is? This what's up, old dragon lord?
Well, if he's doing something personal, I think it's okay. I think it was more directed to the fact that it was something related to the entire party.
Fine.
So what have the rest of you?
And I would just be looking at the so how high above the water level is this rock? And does it look like it ever gets like completely submerged, or is it more just a water crashing above it?
That's a good question. Because this is a river, the water's level don't rise and fall too much. It looks like it sticks out a few feet out of the water, maybe 2 feet out. The water kind of crashes against it, and there's a little bit of slick like right around the top of the sides, but mostly it's fairly dry. Other than as the dried blood would attest, it's fairly dry on the rock.
Will Star convince Bumpy back to be to live in a sort of like to become her pet?
I'm sorry, you're bringing who back to become your pet?
Bumpy back.
Oh, you want to go up and approach the frog, Bumpy back?
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. You're the one who can kind of communicate things to them, but you can't.
I can't. I could cast, animal friendship or speak with animals.
That's right. That's what I was thinking of.
Yeah.
You approach Bumpy back, and his little eyes and mouth are still sticking out above the water. He actually just catches a fly as you approach.
Mm-hmm. I would like to ask Pythia if she could just convey the feelings that, I wouldn't want to separate him from my family or stuff, though.
Bumpy back, how do you feel about adventure?
Well, I feel like life is an adventure, and you're always going places and doing things and quests and quest givers and rewards and whatnot. Get the fly. Bring me 17 fly wings. Stuff like that. And so I feel positively about adventure.
Well, this adventure over that adventure over there, man, which is I was like, she wants to go on. She wants you to join her on her adventure.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, she knows talent when she sees it.
Oh, that's nice. That's a fun compliment. Nobody's ever called me talented before.
Well, 17 flies is nothing to wag your tongue at.
Oh, I couldn't complete that quest. That was a hard quest. I ate the flies before I got the But that's not interesting. Interesting proposition. Go ahead and roll persuasion. Right there.
I'm going to do that with the inspiration. I'll roll again.
Excellent.
20.
Ooh, nice. Okay, great. Yeah, actually, when you roll again with when you reroll with inspiration, we just take the leftmost roll. So it is a 17. Wow, travel with her. Well, she seems nice. This river, I feel like I've kind of, when you feel like a big frog in a small river.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's kind of how I was feeling lately. I feel like I've kind of outgrown this place, frankly. So that sounds fun. that sounds like a great time, actually. Is she nice?
Seems to be. Having yeah, as long as I know her, she's very nice, very respectful of nature. I'm sure
Oh.
she'll make sure she'll keep you watered.
Hey, nature, I'm nature. That sounds great. Yeah, if she can just make sure I get like water and flies every so often, that'd be great. And if I need anything, can I just like reach out to you and be like, hey, can you tell the lady? And then you can tell the lady.
Of course.
Yeah.
Have you met?
Thanks.
You know what? Let me introduce you to Whitecrest over here.
Okay.
Point out to the bird. I was like,
Oh, hey there.
yeah, if
Hi.
yeah.
I'm White Class.
yeah, if you have
Okay.
just
Hi
reach
there.
out. Yeah,
I'm Bumpy back.
yeah, Bumpy back if you need anything.
Mhm.
Whitecrest will always has their ear out.
Oh yeah. Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that
Yeah.
is good and great and grand. I say let us away. Huzzah! Adventure calls.
Yeah. Yeah. Also, don't tell Whitecrest about the birds and the bees. Still a little
Oh,
young.
doesn't know yet? Oh yeah,
Yeah.
no, I can tell.
Yeah. Points to the no bees allowed.
I see. Well, you want to preserve the mystery? I see.
Yeah.
All things in due time. I get it. Yeah, sure. And Bumpyback starts hopping towards you, Pythia. If you like extend a little leafy arm, Bumpyback will boom, 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 just start hopping up it.
This is Bumpy back. He's a brave knight.
Oh, Astera will just like put her hands out and stroke Bumpy Bag's back very lovingly and say,
His eyes go half-mast immediately.
"Oh, I'm going to keep you so safe, and I'm going to give you all the little flies your heart will ever desire." And she's like really, really stoked about her new pet, and she's gonna go and find some sort of terrarium like that is easily portable to keep him in.
Excellent. A little portable aquarium of some kind.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could probably find a little. I don't know if a glass cage is a good idea for an adventurer to just be trucking around with a frog in it. But yeah, maybe like
Maybe
a little
like
metal cage or something. Or,
I was thinking of like a very roomy, like perhaps like when she's walking, and leaving, like what is that? The water canteens that are like made
like a water skin.
Like a water skin that is hard though, so that it doesn't squeeze. And
A gourd?
so like a gourd, yes, exactly, yeah.
You can always try searching the market for something like that. In fact, it's something that you know that people do have hardened gourds for certain things, wine skins, water skins. Yeah, so you have a feeling you could probably find that in the market very soon. Maybe probably the next day.
Cool. Yeah.
Nice.
I would just ask.
Oh yeah.
Oh, sorry.
I was just coming to you. No, I was just coming to you. What's up?
I was also going to ask for Pythia if they can ask their little frog friend. Do the lizards only come out during the full moon, or are they out every night, kind of thing? Do you know if he might know that?
I'll ask. Hey, Bobby, real quick.
Yeah, what's going on? She is nice. You're right. I'm picking up good vibes.
All good vibes all around.
Oh yeah.
Those stone-eyed lizards, do they come out only on the full moon, only for the sacrifices, or do they come out at other times?
They come out whenever they put out with those guys in blue and gold. Whenever they come out and chain somebody to that rock, whenever there's someone on that rock, they can I don't even think they can smell it or something, or because they always show up a little while after that night. Yeah.
So they just smell something's there. There's no like calling or chanting.
No. They just kind of chain them there and then stand back and watch.
Okay. I'll relay that and be like, doesn't seem there's any chanting. If we wanted to leave something out that might bait them at night. Or
theoretically, we could be baiting them right now.
That's true. Or we could bait them with but these people in blue, do they like just chain them, or do they wound them, or is they put some blood in the water? to ask Bumpy back that?
Nope, they usually just chain them there.
Chain him there.
Yeah, I mean sometimes they've got some like it looks like they got some blood on them, like little bits, but yeah, it looks like they're not like dying or anything. You know, they usually screaming pretty loud, so I don't know, maybe some of them do scream like they're dying before the
Okay.
lizards even show up though, so
Fair
hard to
enough.
say.
Oh, okay.
Do you? And I'm assuming this is being relayed back and forth. Does and I'm not sure how and I say this as well. I don't know how smart a frog is, but does he happen to know how they get chained? Is it chained on their arm, chained on their leg, chained around the waist, and kind of point to those areas, kind of thing?
Yeah. Is there how are is it like everything's manacled, or is it just like just their arms or their legs?
I'm gonna look that up right now.
I'm relying an awful lot on a frog right now, which is kind of weird.
It seems like the fate of this entire city rests on
Dependent
Bumpy
on the
Back's
frog.
back.
Smartest frog
If
ever.
there is one back that this city needs to, it's not it's a city. It's a hero the city needs.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
no, that's true. I've been told that. So actually,
Bumpy
they chain them around the leg, like down by their feet.
Okay. Do they stay after the suckers, or do they just leave?
They kind of just watch the lizard crunch them all up in their mouth, and they usually watch for a bit before they head out.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Has anyone ever tried to fight back?
Oh yeah, people like start throwing hands and kicks at them all the time. I think one guy even managed to hide one of those sharp little metal things somewhere. He busted that out, but he quickly turned to stone, and then they didn't last very long.
Okay, and well, that's good to know.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it is.
Thank you. Yeah,
Yeah.
you are Sir Bumpy Back.
Stop.
Meanwhile, Astara is like cooing at the Bumpy Bag. Oh, you're so lovely. There's a dragon lord that wishes he was half as lovely as you are.
I don't know what you're saying, but she's sure nice.
A lot of compliments. She's a big fan of your back.
Oh, hey, me too. That's cool.
Yeah.
Common interests.
Mhm.
Love it.
Think she's single?
Oh, I mean, she's a bit big for me. But she's nice enough.
Yeah. She's a good one.
Yes. Dawn, what are you doing while all this is happening? Are you just standing by?
I was gonna say
watching
there's
it all?
one final thing I wanted to do as well before we jump to Dawn. I'm sorry to jump in, but you're too
Go
slow.
for it.
I'm
Damn,
not sure if
Daniel!
it's feasible or not, but is there, because I'm not sure what we're coming out here with, is there a reasonable place I can feel that I can hide my shield that it would be safe on this rock?
Yeah, along the shore, it's quite rocky. So there are actually a number of big, little, and medium-sized rocks. You are pretty sure you could find one and just tuck it beneath on the shoreline. As far as the Rock of Esther is concerned, it is completely flat, save for that pole and the tiny little chunks of white rock in the center. That might be hard to get at, but under the shoreline rocks, you think you could easily find one, yeah.
Okay.
Just a question. I got a forest inside my hair.
That's
Could a
true.
shield fit in there? Or could we like hide a shield in there?
I don't think. I'm sorry. I don't think a shield could fit in your hair.
Yeah, I think these
As
are
much as
decent
you
sized
do have
shields.
as much as you do have a forest of hair, yeah, I don't think so. Not quite. It might be sticking out a bit.
Yeah. Fair.
Dawn, Invisible Dawn, just hanging out invisible, watching them talk to this frog.
I'm gonna go to the Dragon Tooth Tavern.
Okay, awesome. Just heading off without them?
Yeah.
Okay. Then as Victor rejoins the party, you pass Victor in the marketplace, Dawn. He does
poke
not
him.
see you. Oh, he feels you though. Victor, you feel a little poke in your ribs as you walk through the
Ow,
market.
ow.
Is that an attack? He's no longer invisible.
I do have Warcaster.
Oh shit! Shocking grasp immediately.
Yeah.
Victor, you get a little poke and you check your purse maybe real quick. Nobody's robbed you. Good.
Okay, good. Yeah.
And you get back to your party members by the shoreline, who seem to have acquired a little frog that they seem to be like fawning over. And Dawn, you arrive at the Dragon's Tooth Tavern, and that the night is still quite young, and there's some aspects of the city you all can still explore either tonight or tomorrow, but those are all aspects that we will be exploring next week.
Oh,
Great
I
game,
wanted
everybody.
to see how hard it would be to actually take that tooth. Investigate.
Oh, I see. So that's a great question. You kind of size this tooth up. I'll give you just a taste of this so far. So this tooth, it obviously is like a bone tooth. So that's, you imagine, probably quite hard. And then it has a metal chain through it, and then it is kind of chained to the to the stone wall, just dang, so that the tooth itself just kind of hangs right over the entryway to the tavern. Between the stone and the metal chain, probably going to be pretty difficult to get through. There's always methods,
There's nothing to pick. It's others' way to break it.
Yeah, it's chain literally embedded in stone.
No,
And
that's
it's-
pretty hard.
Just want to double check that this is a city which has the dragon horn.
This is supposed to be the
Okay.
city that has the dragon horn on. According to Kyra, it would be
Cool.
at the Dragon Shrine.
Okay, good. Because I
Yeah.
want to make sure party remembers there is a important quest here.
Oh, they'll probably remember after they're done drinking a little bit.
Yeah.
You can always remind them, Victor, later on.
It's like, by the way, we can't leave yet.
Exactly right. But that is it for today's game. Great game, everybody. Woo!
Yay!
All right. Should I play my classic going outro music? Yeah, let's get this Bastion soundtrack going. Great game, everybody. Everybody is going to, for today's game, earn a point of piety for thus far kind of navigating your way to the city of Astoria and negotiating with Commander Gaius. So Astara, Dawn, and Pythia, welcome to Piety Count 3. Vilas, welcome to Piety Count 4, and Victor, welcome to Piety Count 7. Woo! Which means the three of you, Astara, Dawn, Pythia, you're going to be getting some new abilities, I believe, for your fight.
Mhm.
Yeah? Awesome.
Sweet.
In fact, I'm going to read those out loud right now, because I want to know probably as badly as you all do.
Yay!
I get extra disguise self.
Extra disguise self. Nice. Thank you. That's always good. Let's see. Piety. Let's see the Dragon Lords. All right. And then so you for Kyra, yeah, you get disguise self. A lot extra disguise self. That's great. Pull to your Grismod, huh? Cool. You are both Thylea, you two druids, right?
Mhm.
Yes,
Cool.
indeed.
Yep, that makes sense. So the two of you, for Thylea's piety, you are going to get, let's see, Thylea's devotee, piety +3. As a devotee of Thylea, you have proven yourself a worthy potential companion, champion of the Nature Titan. As a bonus action, you can invoke her protection. Spectral plants cover you, providing you with a +1 bonus to AC for 1 minute. Once you use this trait, you can't use it again until you finish a long rest. Cool, +1 to AC for a minute.
That's very nice.
Mhm.
Great.
Thank you. Yay.
Hey, piety. Super fun. I like hearing people's piety. It's a good time. Cool. Well, that's all for today's game. Is everybody good for next Tuesday night, the 8th, February 8th?
Yeah.
Yep.
Awesome.
Do I get any bonuses for tricking people that I'm others? Because I thought that was on the piety chart or something.
Tricking people what?
That I'm someone else
Oh,
as part
yeah.
of